Hello and welcome everyone! Welcome back to another Pastor Druski stream, this time of Northgard Battlegrounds. I like to play family-friendly games, have good clean fun. This is a Autobattler spin-off of a strategy game, a real-time strategy game that I was a big fan of called Northgard, that actually had a brilliant co-op roguelike mode that was just so much fun. I like that better than the base game. Had a lot of fun with that, a lot of hours played with friends with that. And now there is an asymmetrical auto-battler game called Northgard Battlegrounds. This is a playtest. It's only going to be available for a couple more days, and it's an open beta, so anyone can check it out for those days. You can see on the screen, it's right up here, June 15th. And so this is something that I've been really excited about. I only realized that their beta was out today. I didn't know it's been out for like a week. But that said, I'm going to go into this blind. Of course, I played the original game and I played a bunch of this genre, but I've not played this. So we're going to figure this out together. I do know it's asymmetrical, and if you're not familiar with that, it's PvP, but we should be fighting like ghosts of other players' builds. So recently I played a game called Flawed Tactics. It's going to be like that. More popularly, you might be familiar with The Bazaar. That's another popular example of a asymmetrical PvP game where, yes, those are other players, but not at the same time. So that's what we're going to be going through. And yeah, and we're live. And Praise the Product says, man, the game is super good. So you played Battlegrounds already, or are you talking about the original Northgard, or both? Who knows? Who knows? Now there's a ranked play, a free play, and a tutorial. We'll at least start with the tutorial. Yeah, both. And so I too will be able to claim that mantle in just a moment. But yeah, I liked the original game, particularly the roguelike. Let's see what it says. Welcome. The land is yours to claim. Our other clans will put up. I think there's only 2 clans, but there will be more. If it's anything like the original, then the original game, of course, that was like a single player campaign. Clans were DLCs, and there was a bunch of them. I think it came out with, I don't know, a half dozen or something, and then added another half dozen after. But I don't know if in a PvP game what they're going to do, but I would imagine that would be something similar. So other clans are going to put up fights for your crown. Only the most worthy war chief will prevail. Build your settlement, battle creatures and rival clans, and every move counts. Only one clan will stand. It is spring. Down with the ship? I might have to check that out, Turbo. My thing is, my budget is basically 0, and so if they don't send me like a free key to check out, I just generally can't. So structures, the conquest of the land, to conquest the land you need structures. Okay, the cost in the corner. Use your crowns with a fancy K spelling to purchase structures. Your banner hall will produce some crowns every round. Structures must be placed on an empty tile. You've colonized. Colonized tiles have a colored border. Close. We got colored borders here. First, place a structure on the map. Okay, so I've got this. I've got 11 bucks. We can have an axe thrower camp. All range units gain 2 damage. Deploy an axe thrower. Defense tower. Every 2 seconds fires an arrow. 1 damage for each civilian structure. Fires 1 extra arrow for each villager. Warrior camp. Deploy a warrior. Or shield bearer camp, adjacent units gain 16 armor, deploy a shield bearer. So this sounds like something I'd want to place in the middle, but this is fertile ground. I'm going to guess that that's going to be a farm there. So perhaps, yeah, because there's rocky over there and there's wild. Yeah, there's got to be resources. So, and don't spoil things for me, by the way, Chad. I mean, I fully welcome and appreciate, thoughts and contributions like assisting. But if you already know, then you don't want to spoil it. All melee. Okay, so is this my faction? So all melee units gain, if we have the 3 things here, we'd gain armor for our melee units and ward. So if we can get 7 of those points. Growth at the start of each round, gain a crown, and lore for each level 3 structure you own. This is a level 1. Wisdom, warband units gain health for each adjacent knowledge structure. Okay, so we want to have a knowledge, we want to have a library of some sort next to our stuff. Toughness, we get 5% of their health as armor. I'm going to guess armor gets regenerated, something like that. It's expendable. Round 1 spring. Rarity chances. Oh, hold on. Common, uncommon, rare, epic, legendary. Interesting. It's kind of roguelike-ish. Okay. What else is... anything else just decorative? Alright, these look like rounds up here. Maybe... hold on, that did something. Shake the mouse. There was an interface. I saw it. You saw it. Well, it's gone now. It's the only time we'll ever get to see it. Okay, so we're probably going to just start off with a warrior. I do want to have the shield bearer next to it, but I'm also kind of thinking, rather than building it here where it has two adjacencies, you know, because I have axe thrower on the other side of the shield bearer, right? Like have this central. I might go ahead and place the shield bearer. Well, maybe we start with the shield bearer then. I don't know what it's going to take to expand my borders. So if I put shield bearer back here, right, then we can expand the borders, have the warriors next to it. I imagine shield bearer is not going to be as offensive. Yeah, so we got 60 shield, 30. I'm looking at health, shield, and it's probably what, attack rate or just move speed 5. 30, 60, 0.55, and then 45.95. Okay, so it's about the same. It's the same damage, much faster, but way less health. We're talking 90 versus 45. That's a big deal. Heavily armored with slow attack speed. Okay, fair enough. Okay, that is attack speed. So 0.9 versus 0.5, and then it's 2.5 move speed versus 3. I'm still going to do it. Down the ship's been is a blast, but it's been out. And so that's kind of the other thing. We talked earlier about, just briefly, about how there is a balance between, you know, what the streamer wants to play versus what the chat, the audience, the crowd wants to see. And they always want to see new games. I can't afford new games, and generally I do enjoy a lot of older games. So I might like play and enjoy older games and can't keep up with the new games. And so it's hard to play an older game and have newer people show up because they want to see new games. Like it's a tough balance. All right, so saying I can end my turn. Is this telling me it's taking, I can have up to 3? Probably. Ooh. Oh, hold on. We can move this. So this is giving me brand, deploy brand. Gains 11 crowns and lore, that's what we started with. Each season, brand gains health and damage. If we do this, does brand have... okay, so brand is 68 shields. Hold on, we move. 52. He's getting the 16 armor. Cool. So we're going to put that in the middle. So brand gets armor as well. I'm excited. That just changed everything. I could just keep building, but we're going to go... what am I looking at? The threads of fate. Specialize your settlement by spending lore on powerful boons. Runes apply to a single structure, increasing the power of any units they deploy. Blessings are passive abilities that apply to your entire settlement. Gifts are immediate rewards of villagers, resources, structures. Okay. This is a rune, blessing, and a gift. We have the target warband gains health, which I could just put on my hero. Oh, and this is Balder. That's important, right? I've got 1 out of 3. Would that make it 2? This is Thor, all warband. So these are your deities. Warband units gain damage. Reduces the cost of all warband structures by 1. That's actually a big deal at the beginning here, too. Or just gain 6 crowns. I don't know if I'm going to actually get more than 6 new structures looking at the size of this map. Right? We can reduce the cost of warband, but it has to be 6 warband structures to outdo the Lost Ruins. Now, this does have a benefit with Thor. I don't know if that's going to matter. Ross, glad to have you over there on the YouTubes. And then I do like the well-fed as well. But this, I think the Lost Ruins and well-fed are my choices here. Oh, I can reroll too. Good to know. I can look back here. Yeah, look at this map. This is going to be a big deal to have 7 more warband structures on this map. I'm going to go ahead and give my hero some health. Oh. Maybe not. Oh, do I place it there? No. I can't. But I can. Okay, I see the arrow here. So it's just going to be on my shield bearer. Can I cancel? I can. Okay. So I could put on my shield bearer, who already is tanky. That just let him do his job more. But I'm mostly looking at doing it for this, because that's going to buff my hero as well then. I don't know what Ord does, but I want it. Yeah, I'm still going to do it, but now we just know where it's going. Mythical beasts are approaching. First battle will be against a pack of wild wolves. They're fast and ferocious. The battle is fought automatically by your warriors. Okay. Will launch be on Android? Good question. I don't know. I honestly just found out that the game was even in. This is an open beta. You can check it out as well, but it is on Steam open beta right now. I don't know anything else. I basically saw it, downloaded it, and played it right away. But the game clearly has a mobile aesthetic that probably could easily be transported over to mobile, and I do believe the it would seem silly if they don't. Let me put it that way. I don't know if they will, but it would seem silly if they don't put it on other devices. All right. We had Gito. Hi. Good to have you. 33 months. Look at this. That's awesome. Let's do our first battle. And this did count up to 2, by the way. That's great. So we have an Autobattler. There goes our hero, much faster than our tank, who's not going to be able to tank for him. Can I zoom in at all? Nope. Nope. Tree's kind of hiding the action. There is some damage being taken, but boy, those health bars are small. It is open beta, so there's, you know, not going to be, there's limited options and all that. Subject to change. Just home from work? Time to relax and hanging out. Hanging out. I mean, it's been nearly 3 years, so they were practically family, right? No settlement is complete without villagers to work your structures. I couldn't agree more. So use them to colonize new tiles to grow your territory, or add them to war camps where they become soldiers. I've got one right now, so I could throw them right here. I don't know. Oh, reduce the cost of civilian economy and support by 1 crown in the forest. I don't know what the Rocky's gonna do. I know what that does. Oh, we can build a farm now, but I can't tell you what it does. Do I need to put villagers on the farm? Because I want it. Well, we're gonna reduce cost of it. Or not. It's still 4. They're all still 4. Why are they all still 4? Oh, I have to work the tile? No, I just have more villagers. What's going on? It's my alt key. It's my alt key. Okay, so every time I press alt, I guess I can just decide to build a villager thing, which is my push to talk for the stream. It's my push to talk. So I am absolutely going to mess this up at some point, and I don't think I can change that. Nope. Input is blank. Input is blank. I could change it to I don't have push to talk, and that's fine. You'll probably get like an earful of me sneezing, or I don't know, Orange Cat purring against the microphone because he's here. Something unexpected is likely to happen. But let's do that. Let's go ahead and change that out. Okay, alright. I am no longer on push to talk. Now my hands are free. And honestly, it's the weirdest feeling because, you know, I've used push to talk for, like, ever since World of Warcraft came out in 2004, right? Like, 22 years. Okay, so I need to still press Alt to not do the villager. Alright, farm gives health and increase by 4 health at the start of each round. If placed on fertile, gain a crown. Yes, I want to do all of that. Van wants a dad joke. During wartime, a chemistry teacher was recruited by the military as a radio operator. Soon he became familiar with the military's habit of abbreviating everything. One day, As his unit came under sustained attack, he was asked to urgently inform his headquarters what was happening. He shouted the report over the radio. NACL over, NACO. NACL over, NACO. NAOH, sorry, NAOH, sorry. I'm trying to add dramatic urgency here. NACL over NAOH. NACL over NAOH, asked the officer. What do you mean by that? The chemist responded. The base is under assault. That was so much work for so little payoff. An orange cat is here now. You've been warned. Alright, so we're gonna do the farm. I don't think it was cheaper at all. Thank you, Stasis. Good advice. Reduce the cost of civilian economy and support by 1 crown. Should I have tried to place a guy here? Oh, I bet if I built there it would have been... Oh, hold on. I bet if I built on top of it, it would have been 1 cheaper, which ruined the whole purpose of me buying it. But there's another fertile over there. The joke was so dumb. More confused, not less. Fair. Fair enough. Okay. Brewery gains a lore for each adjacent warband structure. I guess I can move these, right? So, of course, I don't get the money back. Can't place it there. Sodium. Okay, sodium. That took the explanation. I appreciate it, but that was actually better than the joke. Alright, crowns are placed on a rocky tile. Crown for each villager. Does this have a villager? It's level 1, but there's nothing here. That's like a spell, though. That's a spell slot. These are the worker slots. And I just buy villagers? They can be assigned to structures to improve them. Nope. Okay, well. I want a mine. So the mine, which I do regret this forest now because everything seems the same price. We're going to do the villager here. Build a mine. Okay, those are villager slots, right? I can't afford a villager now, but those are slots. Well, I probably went overkill with my economy. Let's go! Oh, and there's a reroll. So this is a card system as well. Okay, so that's fine. That's fine. I'm adjacent to a mountain, though. Do I have... Oh, what do I have here? A circle of stone? Orange Cat is just hanging out right here. I don't think you can hear him because the mic's pointed away, but he's like right next to the... Here, let's see. Right here. There he is. He's getting old. I think he's got arthritis in his legs. He can't really jump. Reduce cost of knowledge structures by a crown. Gain a villager. Oh, gain 2 of these? Yeah. The Raven Clan is approaching. Rival Clan. I have 2 units. Rival Clan is encroaching on your territory. You'll have to face them and fend them off. These settlements are built by other players. Defeating them will grant you progress towards victory. Okay, so this is presumably a real player's starter build. Like they're round 3, whatever we are. And I don't have anything special. Although I do have 83 armor on this guy. Yeah, so we do have the 15 armor on our 2 guys. That's something. That's something. Mr. Josh, how does one daily decide to love Jesus more than self? It's going to be different for everybody. I think, personally, there's got to be a conscious choice at the start of every day to prioritize him over you. Like, we will naturally default to our self. Like, we will just, the default state is... Maybe it's just a matter of I just need to get what I need to do done. I got to go to work, whatever it is. I'm on autopilot. It's going to take a conscious effort. Conscious effort. And to do that, you need to build a habit. Habits take a long time to intentionally create good ones. It's really easy to make bad ones, but it takes a long time to intentionally create good ones. And to that end, I would highly recommend a daily like Bible reading, whether it is a plan of some sort or just reading through. I do have over on my Discord, I have a chronological Bible reading plan that you can get through the Bible in a year chronologically. It's not one I wrote. It's just one that I found and said, this is great. I'm going to do it myself and share it with my people. And so that's an option too, but just making it a priority is a big first step. The things we make time for are the things that we are drawn towards, that we can grow to or increase our love for. The things we make time for. Where your treasure is, there your heart will be also, right? So that would be where I would start. It would just be, okay, make a simple plan of I'm going to get up 15 minutes early, read a chapter. That's, you know, that's the starting point. Great question, though. So, we have more defense, clearly, but is that enough? Is that enough? I would love to zoom in. We're actually taking out his hero, it looks like. Oh, but my guy just died first. That's not good. Can we finish the hero? We finished the hero. Oh, there we go. There we go. Appreciate the response. Absolutely. It's why I'm here. It's why I'm here. That's far more important than playing games. But I do think it's the simple things, like just a simple set time aside, set your alarm 15 minutes earlier, get some reading done, make the time for it, you know, because that's where your treasure is your time. There are lessons to be learned. After each battle, each structure will display the contribution to the fight. Oh, okay. Adjust your layouts accordingly, see if you can improve your damage output. Okay, so he did 205 damage and 3 kills and 45 damage, but, you know, he tanked for a minute. He gave shields to the other guy. There was the 1 gold income there. Use land wisely. Many structures are stronger if they are placed in certain locations. The mine only produces crowns if it's placed on a rocky tile. Ooh, and the villager cost went back down, so I can go and get you some workers. Plus 1 crown for each villager. Hunter's Lodge. Adjacent units gain damage. Increased by 2 if placed on a wildlands tile. It's forest. That's a wildlands. I have to move everybody. Another mine, another farm, woodcutter. Adjacent ranged gains 2 for each colonized wildlands. Gain 1 crown if adjacent to forest. 2 different things. So forest, wildlands, and another wildlands. There. But we don't have any more damage dealers. Like, I could potentially drop some guys on the shield bearer, but they're not really there for the damage. I guess I still can, and maybe we should. Like that, I felt like that was really close. I don't think this was working for me at all. Unless it's something you build on top of it. So this costs 3. But if I click it, am I already buying it? I don't know if I want to risk it. I could potentially get this. It cost me a lot. I could get these 2, right? Put the Hunter's Lodge here on the where the wildlands is. And then put the shield bearer and our hero on these 2 slots. But I just don't think I can do that at this turn. I feel like that's a little over ambitious. What I might be better off doing, adjacent units. Okay, since that's adjacent, we're not going to benefit from the other farm. What I might be better off doing is just adding units to the shield bearer camp, and then maybe doing a reroll. I could add units to the mine, but I don't know if that's going to pay off. It's 1 for each villager. It could be the 4 right now, but I'm definitely going to do this, which makes the next one cost 7. Because I noticed that last turn. You can also upgrade the mine or any duplicate building. Thank you, RS. Oh, hold on. How? Oh, by playing, it's a duplicate. It's, okay, we're playing match 2 here. Okay. So, let's have a look at that. So it's 20 and 4 and 1. Level 2. Okay, 36 and 8 and 2. So it wasn't quite a full double, but it was awfully close. Not bad. The farm mine. Oh, so having both those doubling, yeah, that seems to be like a good investment there. I still want to get more troops because I don't feel like we have all that much. But I feel like for $3, knowing that we can double this. 4 and 1. Was it 2 and 1 before? I was hoping for another one per villager. Still got 11. I definitely want to do this right here. Is this a rarity thing? Hold on, the Hunter's Lodge is rare, isn't it? See the colors? Or not rare, like uncommon, right? Because we got the, yeah, common, uncommon. Okay, that's what's going on there, the rarity chances. So there's legendary building. Oh, this is cool. This is cool. Hey, Sapphire. This is cool. I'm already very, very excited about this. Yeah, that's really cool. So I got $7. I can get one more villager, or say the Hunter's Lodge, which I can't quite utilize. We could re-roll and hope for something cheap. I think a villager is the best way to go here because it's a guarantee, and I can either throw it on the... Can I take these guys back off? No, they're locked in. Well fed. Oh, that's what this was, right? Oh yeah, so these guys all have 15 more health too. That's a big deal. Like we're getting we've put a spell on this, so putting a villager here is an investment that'll pay off. Right? Like that's actually valuable to me. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Here we go. You can't stop me, chat. Cat might be able to. Orange Cat might be able to stop me, but you guys are powerless. Okay. Target warband gains cleave. Ooh. Oh, but that would replace the well-fed, wouldn't it? Reduce the cost of all knowledge structures. I still don't have any of those. Gold also holds... That's great. I just spent it all, but that's great to know too. Thank you. Thank you, RS. So, and of course, with YouTube, there is a bit of a delay, so, but I think I would have still bought it anyway, but I'm glad I know it for next turn. I would love to have this cleave, but I don't think it's going to be able to go on my existing guy. I'm pretty sure I can only have one rune per thing. So like we would lose out on the well-fed. I could still pick it up, but I don't know if I can... Can I give cleave to my... We know we can cancel, right? Can I put it here? No, because you're not considered a warband. You're a war chief. That's a warband. Got it. Now, if I did, I see that. I'm 99% sure we would lose the well-fed. Do I do it anyway just for science? We're going to lose out on a lot of defense. Still, cleave could be the way to go right here. All right, I'm going to do it for science. Yep, we lost it. Okay. Okay, now we know. My first game ever, so might as well learn now. Learn it early. Whenever you pick a fate card, it grants you some affinity with a god. Oh, so that was our one affinity there. I gotcha. As your affinity with a god grows, they grant you powerful universal blessing. They will also offer stronger cards in the future. Got it. Wolf Clan is approaching. Yeah, don't spoil, but I do appreciate the little, like, if it's a UI thing that I'm just not seeing, that's helpful. Like, if the game's, like, it's already here, but you're just... The streamer is too blind to see it, then you need to tell me. Eggle! I think these are still not real players. I think these are scripted, because it is the tutorial. Oh, we're moving up. We lost a warrior too, but I'm pretty happy with what's going on so far. Dragon asks, how's the game so far? So I'm still doing the tutorial, but I'm very excited. I think this might be a lot of fun. Like, really good. Oh yeah, we actually got a lot of good... Well, we have 3 guys instead of 1 now. So yeah, but that's actually... I'm very happy with this. Okay. In fact, I like the cleave anyway. Oh, thanks for the follow, Dragon. Upgrading structures. Yep, there it is. Structure can be upgraded. Any units attached to the structure also grow in strength during an upgrade. Structures can be upgraded to level 3. What do we get? All commons. Axe throwers. We do need more, like, units. Defense tower. Warrior camp. I think I'm happy with my shield bearers as is. I'd like to get an axe thrower. And now we know axe throwers want to be around, like, the wildlands or the forest or something. So having it right here seems fine. And plus it would get shields. Like, all that's good to me. And I deploy 1 axe thrower. And then I think I'm going to go back to economy for another turn. I felt really good about that. So I think I'm going to put an axe thrower down here. And then start throwing some of these guys in the mines. The mines! Cost 7. I think it's going to be worth it. We'll save the last 2. I don't know how long the run is, but it looks like we've got a ways to go. So let's get that economy going. Maybe at tier 3 we'll get two crowns per villager as well. So one can hope. Round 4, we're in spring. Okay, so it's the new is this the year? What was it? All spring? I think this is all 4 of these are spring, because he's gonna gain health and damage per season. I think there was like 4 turns in that season. I think. So we are at, how much damage? 10 damage? Yeah, he hasn't been increasing that. So he might go to 20 after this. Oh, I don't have the runes for these other ones. I can get the well-fed. Spiked skin would have been great, but I don't, once again, I don't have, I can only put 1 on my guys. So each warband structure with armor gains 20 armor. Cool, cool. I think it's going to be a skip. I could reroll, but I'm not confident we'll have enough resources with the reroll to get anything. I'm going to skip that. And we might be picking up that rune thing in a minute in order to get more spells, and now that I realize that that's a problem. He's got a lot of guys. Speaking of problems, that's a lot of guys. Are those guys in the back there still? What are they? Are they archers? What are they doing? Oh, they're spellcasters. They're healing. Oh no. We might have a problem here. Plus, is that plus damage? They're healing them up. Oh my goodness. Disaster. Well, for science, I wanted to find out, you know, what happens if you lose. Because clearly, you know, it wasn't going to happen unless I do it on purpose. Alright, so we lost a round. Is that... Okay, that's our life up here. Alright, yep. New season. Every 4 rounds, the season changes. As time progresses, the rarer structures, more powerful foes will appear. Start of each season, your clan will also grow in strength, allowing you to improve a clan skill or your banner haul. Okay. A little embarrassed by the way that turned out. So we can improve banner haul, income, and lore. Start of each round, gain crown and lore for each level 3 structure. I have none yet. Warband units gain 40 health for each adjacent knowledge. I have none of those. Units gain 10% of their health as armor. That's tough. I think I want to upgrade the hall. I'm going to upgrade the hall. But it doesn't say 2. Huh. Hopefully it did it. Whoa! Every 7 seconds, lightning strikes dealing burn to 5 random enemies. And that's a common? Or is that a rare? It's rare, but it's a very grayish blue. That is rare. Ceremony bonfire. Adjacent units gain burn, increased by 2 burn if placed on a wildlands tile. That's down here. Huh. We need to make some rearrangements. House. Adjacent civilian units gain a ward. What is a ward? Gain lore for each adjacent civilian structure. I mean, we got to do this. And why is it burn? Not some sort of static damage. Okay, divine and tower. I gotcha. So technically it's a tower, but it's really cool. Adjacent to a mountain. I don't think we have mountains unless it's down here, which I would imagine we'd see it. Maybe we can't see it. Or blocks 1 instance of damage. But on a house? Adjacent civilian units gain ward. Like, would a civilian unit be like the healers that the other guy had? Would they get ward? Huh. Get lore and put the fountain out there, but we don't have a mountain. I am very interested in this, and then that'll only leave me with $5, so we're getting another villager after that. Maybe we just throw it down as an axe thrower at that point. We just see what happens from there. Yes. Yes, we need to prove our worthiness. Gain a villager, reduce the cost of all civilian structures by 1, gain Thurs' favor by 2, which would give us all warbands gain 10% damage. That's not bad. That's not bad. The villager would be nice as well. Favor. At the end of the day, we still have to beat the enemies. First battle will always be PvE. These battles don't award you victories or risk defeats, but you earn crowns and lore from them. Those are not wolves! Wah! It's a mountain! No, it's the guy next to the mountain. The lightning! Oh! Oh my! More lightning, please! Yes, easy peasy. I'm glad we went all in on the offense there. Okay, as times change so much, you can sell a structure, drag it to the sell zone. Sold structures will return some crowns and all the villagers. I don't think I need to sell yet. A wolf den deploys wolves, gains 2 damage for each adjacent nature structure. That's divine. Healer's hut. Gain 3 healing for each adjacent empty tile. Does it have to be claimed empty tiles? Deploy a sentry for each civilian structure. Sentry is a weak melee unit that attacks in numbers. And then an axe thrower camp, which we might just level. Wolf Den sounds cool, but I don't know if I can afford. I think better off we'd be the healer's hut, because we already got tanks, so like just benefiting from, I don't know if armor like regenerates or something, but you know, keeping the tanks tanking seems okay. And upgrading the axe throwers to actually do some damage seems also okay. So it looks like they do. Looks like range is 5, but 8.8 damage. And 5.5 speed, so let's upgrade it. Okay, 17.6, but all the rest of the stats, I don't know about the health, I wasn't looking. All the other stats, though, the same. And I'd like to get the healer's thing. Each adjacent, though, we might be re-rolling here in a second as well. But this might need people. I'm going to place this here. Hold on, does this cost 7? We've got 28. Does it go down to 20? Civilian healer unit. Yeah, so I wonder if I place it here if it only costs 6, if we could drop to 22 instead. Or it just won't let me. Is this... This is its own building. I can enchant this. This is like... This is its own thing. I need to have a... Okay, I need to have a plane. This gives adjacent units health. We should give the axe thrower health. Yeah, 110 health. Seems okay. So it looks like if this is a building, then this is probably one too. Like I can't build on top of it. It just gives me lore. I don't know if that's an income of lore or just a one-time thing of lore. Feline asks, what is this game? It looks good. This is Nordhold. I'm sorry, not Nordhold. I'm going to mix these up multiple times. Northgard. Nordhold's also a Viking tower defense. Northgard Battlegrounds. So there is a strategy game, real-time strategy game called Northgard. It's been out for a few years. Really good. Has a cool co-op roguelike mode. This is a spin-off of it that's a Autobattler. That's a asymmetric Autobattler. So kind of right up our alley. All right, but if the healer's hut needs to have adjacent empty tiles, I'm going to be buying 2, but I don't know if this counts as an empty tile. I doubt it. So for science, we need to do this again. So I'm going to have, this is my backup empty tile. I'm going to buy 2 tiles. I'm going to go here. Buy this. By the way, this costs 7, and we're going to lose 7 or 6. So we lost 7. I don't think this is working. Forest here. Gains 3 healing for each adjacent empty tile. Total 6 healing. I think it's picking up these 2. But not this, is what I think. Because if it was the forest, if it had to be owned, we'd only get 1, and if the forest even worked, or 0. It'd be 1 or 0, but instead we got 2. And so I'm guessing this doesn't count, and these do? I can place a worker. Let me do a reroll. You think the discount is already oh, maybe it is. Maybe it's just baked in here. If that's the case, check this out. Look at this. This has an 18 because it's over my cost. There should be like the number should be green because it's discounted. But you're right. You're right. It's probably baked in. I just think now that we're thinking that, I think that if it's discounted, that should be changed. That should be shown there. Okay, so what do we get? We can upgrade our shield bearer again, I think, to level 3. The woodcutter, adjacent range units gain 2 damage for each colonized wildlands. We don't have any. If it's adjacent to a forest, you get a crown. So potentially in a future turn, and it's only 2 damage, it's not worth it, but I could potentially have, like, move this. It's next to the wildlands. Next to this. Yeah, I'm not doing it. The one everyone wants to know, though, the skull here. Deploy 1 Draconic Jotun. Is it Jotun or Hotun? Like, how do they pronounce the J? If adjacent to Circle of Stone. What? I can't lock it in either. Gain 10 burn for each adjacent sacrificial structure. Low health Jotun with high damage and crit chance. Adjacent to circle. So, like, we could potentially sell the mine, get $4, build the skull here, build a new mine down there in the future. Obviously, we miss out on the 6 crowns a turn, but is it worth it to get a Draconic Jotun? Adjacent to a circle of stone. This is going to cycle again, and I can't lock these, so this is gone after this. This is my only spot that would be adjacent, and I would need to sell something. I could sell this that we just bought. For 7. I do not enjoy the idea of dropping my mine. This is obviously too good. They're all too good. We gotta do it. We gotta do it. Don't try this at home. This is a terrible economic choice, but we need to know. This is for science. I do this for you. All right, looks like we're gonna need to find ourselves a sacrificial structure. Oh, and it's down to $2 for a villager? Hold on, I can't do the villagers for $2. I thought I was just getting my 2 villagers back. I can't afford that. Why do I have to pay for them again? It's clearly cheaper, but cheaper doesn't mean free. I already paid for them. I just place them? Oh, it's not a cost. It's quantity. It's a quantity. Now it's a cost on the other side. Okay, it's a quantity. There needs to be like a little free above it or something. Some indicator that that's not money that I'm spending. All right, can I move those now or is it too late? Nope, I should have put one as an axe thrower. Well, we got a lot of healing. Let's go. Add it to wish list so you hope you have time to play this game when it comes. Yeah. Agreed. What's with the coloring here? Tower structures are twice as likely to appear in the store. At start of each round, your war chief gains 3 damage and health. That's awesome. I can also get a... Okay, ward prevents all damage and conditional effects like poison from an... It's a shield. Okay, each time ward negates an attack this way, it decreases by 1. So all my civilians would have... My healers now. I do have civilians. My healers would gain a ward to keep them going, but more importantly, we'd get to all melee damage. All melee units have 30 armor. And it's pretty cheap. Yeah, these are all AI. They're not players yet. I'm still doing tutorial. I'm very excited about this guy. Oh, they've already taken up my hero. That is some serious range you got going. Not enough. Not enough. Okay, this is a long tutorial. We need to get in the real game here. All right, you've learned all... Okay, here we go. Now it's time to prove yourself in the plains. Okay, you're on your own now. May the gods grant you strength against your foes. In any game, victory is earned by winning 10 PvP battles before you lose 5 lives. All right, yeah, we're going to exit the tutorial. I was just getting antsy. You could tell. I was getting antsy. Time for ranked play. We are not... There's no time. The open beta, which is available to all of you, by the way. You can all check this out. Not sponsored, anything, though if they want, hey, talk to me. Yeah, this is just open beta till 2 days from now, the 15th. So check it out for free. Let's get some ranked games in. Would you like to play a tutorial? No, I'm good. I'm good. Not available in Deno. Okay. So we got our stag we just played. Gain a crown and 0 lore for each level 3 structure you own. Warbands gain health for each adjacent knowledge. Okay, so we had that already. Unique structures starting affinity to Balder. Or crown and lore when colonizing a new tile. Warband gains a damage for each adjacent economy. Range gains crit chance for each colonized tile. Mercenary camp. Naglfar and Odin. We gotta try these guys out. Okay. This is now going to be against real players. And we did not start with a unit. That's okay. That's okay. We have different borders, like different stuff here. So there's a mountain. We got rock, fertile, forest. And we'll need to pay attention if I pick this thing up now. Hey, Sitan. Good evening to you, my friend. I'm glad to have you. I am just checking this out. This is my first real game. I do like the idea of picking up a farm, and we do have a fertile tile. I think that's worth it. Civilian units gain ward, lore for each civilian structure. I could get some early lore income. Adjacent units gain damage, increased by 2 damage if placed on a wildlands tile, which this is a forest. We don't have a wildlands. Adjacent units gain burn, increased by 2 burn if placed on a wildlands. We don't have a wildlands, that's forest. So, not helpful, but we could go for the farm and a reroll. I could do a farm and a house. Is this civilian as well? No, it's not civilian. You know Northgard, and now we get a new version. This is a spinoff, yes, and I'm very excited. I did play a lot of Northgard. I didn't even actually, honestly, can I be a little transparent here? I don't think I ever played the main game of Northgard. I mean, I probably played like the first mission or two. I played a ton of the roguelike co-op game mode that they added in, and that was like all I played, and it was amazing. Had a lot of fun with some friends. I think I did play some basic games, but I did not I wasn't going buying DLC or anything because I was mostly playing the roguelike thing. It was so good. So good. Okay, so we're going to get that farm. Cat hair in my drink. And then we're going to get a crown and a lore for colonizing tile. And then warband units gain damage for each adjacent economy structure. So what I'm looking at is this is going to be economy. That's support. Okay, but this is economy. These two spots might be economy. So this spot right here would be actually a really high DPS spot. Plus 9. If we get the mines, that's 9 extra damage to whoever I park there. It will not affect the banner hall. It's not warband, it's war chief. Let's go ahead and get ourselves the farm. I got all these uncommons and I'm picking the common. Now, adjacent units get this. 216? 200, yeah. So he's going to benefit from that, at least. So yeah, this is a spin-off of Northgard. It's a asymmetric PvP game. Kind of like, if you're familiar at all, I'm going to throw out like more well-known names. The Bazaar is an asymmetric PvP. On my channel, we just were playing a game called Flawed Tactics. I guess we could say Backpack Battles, right? I never played it, but I'm pretty sure that's what that is. Okay, we got $4. I'm not going to reroll. We're just going to play it as is and hope our hero with 16 extra health is going to be enough. Villager. Knowledge. Civilian. Ooh. This would increase Odin. Your units get 5% chance to gain a lore whenever they slay an enemy. Or 10%. Or 15. It's okay, so it's not like the other one had like an added bonus on top of that top tier one. So it's just 5, 10, 15%. But that's still cool. It's still cool. Early on, the villager though is a big deal too. Still, if we get lore out of that, 5% though. So we have to kill on average 20 guys. How many is it gonna be? There might be a lot. Let's do it. Mythical Beast is approaching. I don't know if we can win it with just our hero. About to find out. Taking some damage. I would love to change this UI, like make those bars bigger or at least zoom in or something. I don't think we're making it. We got $1. That was just bad luck with our rolls because we didn't get a single warband structure. Fun fact, says Generic. Nagafar is a gigantic ship made from the unclipped cut nails of the deceased. I'm sorry, what? Apparently that made sense when they came up with it, of course. What? Alright, there's the mine, the brewery, there's still no actual unit producer. The mine makes total sense to pick up, but now we're kind of in trouble. The watchtower is a knowledge building, and I'm guessing it's getting a discount here. I'd like to pick up the mine. Do we also pick up the watchtower, or do we re-roll? More stuff making sense is laughable when you think of the 3 monsters. Loki made, or how humans were made. In yes, that's true. There was a really fun game, old school game, very very dated now. Thoroughly enjoyed it, but it always reminded me of. I think there's like a world building that this might have been already based off of, but this was my first experience with that world, and it was a game called King of Dragon Pass. Amazing game, amazing game. But their storytelling is where it's basically like a choose your own adventure. The game itself, the gameplay is awful, like just horrible. But you're there for the story. You're there for the story, and it's so good. And but the story had all sorts of. It was really a mix of a lot of cultures, but very heavily Norse, especially in its like storytelling. In fact, if anyone had played the Banner Saga, which was made by some of the devs, like ex-devs of BioWare and stuff, the Banner Saga, which is a whole trilogy, really good there. That was directly inspired by King of Dragon Pass. Okay, I'm genuinely thinking I'm going to be picking up this watchtower. I think I am. It gets us a lore, puts us at 8. Does not give me the lore. Is that just income? Do we not have? Okay. All right. I'm gonna save it rather than re-roll because we made our choice. Honestly, we're just in trouble, I think. Because I can't lock him in. Maybe I still, if it's a basic unit building, I should be able to still buy it, right? Shield bearer camp, kobolds. Attack speed for each economy structure. Oh, those guys are cool. It's just the shield bearers, though. This guy is not getting the damage, so we'd probably put the shield bearer here. Kobolds would be fun, I just can't afford them. So you should be getting 3 damage for each adjacent economy. You should be getting, yep, you're at 11s because you're getting +6. That's not bad. It's just one guy at the moment, but it's not bad. We do need ranged units. That needs to be our focus. Civilian structures. Target economy structure produces a crown. Or just gain 6. Well, the game has at least 10 rounds of combat. Because you have to get your 10 wins here. I don't know. It looks like there's going to be more than that. Because you got the NPCs to fight as well. So I think the economy would pay off in time. It's assuming I win every time, right? Reduce the cost of all civilian structures by 1. Roughly pays out the same. I'm just gonna. Oh yeah, it's a specific one. I might be moving this mine. I don't know if that matters. I'm gonna just put it on the farm. Is that a person's name, or is this an NPC name? I don't really know here. But he's got the range units that I don't have, so this was fun. Where's my tower? Isn't the tower shooting? This is a support tower. It's helping other towers. It doesn't fight itself. Lessons have been learned today. All right. Well, we gotta get this axe thrower. Mercenaries, 1 mercenary for every 6 crowns you have stored. Axe 4, that's interesting. Yes, the Watchtower watched that disaster. Absolutely watched it happen. Okay, we can upgrade our farm. We're definitely getting the axe thrower. I could potentially sell this if need be, but maybe we'll get a tower at some point. I don't even know if did I get the 1 lore from that? Is that income from that? No, I think we got it from the town. Yeah, we're getting no, that's been colonizing. Reading the card explains the card. Yes, but it says it's a tower. So, you know, I kind of made some assumptions. But gain 1 lore, like, it didn't happen immediately. And I don't know if gain is happening one time or, like, an income. But I guess this is gain over here, so these are incomes. So I'm getting a little bit of lore income from that. That's something. Alright, I know we're picking up the Axe Thrower camp. The question is, and he's going to be my DPSer, so 11, 14, yeah. The question is, do we try to build more around, like if I build up if I buy this tile, I can have more economy, like move the mine over here. Well, no, it wouldn't be more. Unless I could swap him back down here. Did it change anything? I don't think it changed anything. But what I don't like is this thing's the one getting the health now. That's what I don't like. Hold on. Need the farm to be on either of these 2 spots, not where it is. In long term, we could get this farm, but not yet, not yet. So I do think I still want to upgrade the farm, but I am a little saddened by the farm. I think I still might be moving my hero back here. He's not getting the damage upgrade, is he? 8 damage. Still 8 damage, but wait. Are we getting something else? 15% crits? Did he have that over there? He did. Okay, what else is... So it's 0.5, 200, 1, 8, 15. Oh, it's armor. 16 armor from the shield bearer. Got it. Okay. Okay, now you're getting shields from that as well. You're getting most of the health from this. You're going to get upgraded. Swap farm with Clan Hall. So the farm is here specifically because it's fertile ground. So it's increasing the amount of health by 8 at the start of each round if placed on a fertile tile. So I've got to keep it on the fertile tile. Farm stays put. I could put it over there. But I did just swap it around, so we don't get quite as much damage. 11 instead of 14, but it's just the one guy right now. I want this guy to live. So he's getting the health, 240. Although I could do this, and then he gets more damage. He's missing out on 40 health. 70, 30. He has a lot of health here. And if I throw another guy in here, we're multiplying it. So I do like this. We are going to do... It's 4 and then 7, right? It's probably going to be an axe thrower first. But I don't like that they also have to, like, travel. Warband gains burn. Cleave. Ooh. Burn on our range guys would be very interesting. I don't think cleave would work. Hold on. Each attack made with cleave strikes additional nearby enemy units equal to the cleave value for 25% of the original attack's damage. So this would hit one extra guy for 25% damage, including poison and burn rounded up. So it should work on my ranged guys. Damage every second. Decreased by 1 stack each time it deals damage. So again, it's 2 burns, so we could potentially stack it. Either way, it's Odin, which are not necessarily building up. If I go over here, we would get... It's not Odin, it's Thor. I would get the 5% chance to gain a lore, which honestly I don't really think is enough to build around. But this would be like a guarantee. Either one would be a guarantee on my range guys, which this faction is supposed to be all about the range, the mastery there. Do we want to do the cleave or do the burn? I think it's going to be cleave, and the reason why is because we're trying to actually stack this damage buff. And if it's cleave is a percentage of your damage. If we have a high damage value, then we're getting a lot of value out of that. Whereas burn is going to be a static amount no matter what. So that's enough to convince me. Let's do this. And let's go. The pressure cooker. Why are my range guys just rushing into the melee range? Why are you there? Whoa. Wow, okay. Things are going swimmingly. Marketplace, gain crowns, increased by 1 crown for each adjacent economy. Woodcutter, adjacent range gains... I really... Like, this watchtower is killing me. Range gains 2 damage for each colonized wildlands, which I still only have a forest. There's a wildlands over there. 2 lower if adjacent to a mountain. Upgrade the axe throwers. That's the no-brainer. So 11 damage, 6% crit chance. 18 damage. Everything else stays the same. And then we just need to throw everyone in units, I guess. Kind of awful. Need more villagers. Each adjacent economy building. I can't really do economy buildings. Like, I could sell this for 4. Maybe still justify picking this up, and then I'd still have to adjust things. Like, yeah, I don't want to... Everyone wants to be next to the economy buildings. Like, this is not good for me. I won't have room. My warbands need to be next to the economy. That's not happening. That's not happening. We could re-roll, but I think it's just a matter of we need more stuff. I can get 1 more and still do a re-roll. Here in axe throwers. So the hero and the axe throwers swapping would give the axe throwers the shields from the shield bearers. Hero would lose it, but they'd stay the same everywhere else. Like that, they're both getting the 3 from the mine, but they're not touching the farm. Like, this is the only one who's getting 2 economy building bonuses, and that's not great. Shield bearers, I'm not trying to do damage with them. I want that to be the axe thrower. The problem is, this is 48 health per unit, and it's like a huge waste on my axe throwers. But then again, 22 damage is a lot. Do a reroll. See, a 4 cost we could at least play out. Mercenary. Shield bearer upgrade. Yeah, that's a no-brainer. Play sentry for every civilian. Let hero up front. I haven't really noticed. Does the positioning on the board, how close to the battlefield, matter? Do they get to arrange themselves and go in? Let's pay attention to that. Because then that might be, like, then yeah, we might. But now, this is fine too, having my shield bearers here. Terminarch Mecha, thank you so much for the sub. Really appreciate that. Thank you for supporting. It's very encouraging to me. I hope you're all enjoying and getting to check this out along with me. I'm excited about it. I'm enjoying this a lot. Yeah, well, the throwers were back for a second. I almost wonder if there was like a... get over here, and they got pulled forward. They were targeting guys further back too. Maybe they just walked forward because of their targeting. Maybe. Anyway, we've spent everything. I still could sell the watchtower, but for no real benefit. I could play a mercenary camp and not get anything. So we're just going to let it go. 4 damage on the warband. I do already have a spell on these. I could put on these, and these guys are not meant to be damage dealers. Target unit gains 2 damage for each empty colonized tile. Or just go ahead and get melee units having armor. What if we just did that? I could re-roll, but I don't have income of this. I could do damage on the hero, and that would give me the tier 3 Odin. But again, I'm not excited about that. I think I'd rather just get 15 armor on all my melee guys. I need them to live so my archers can do their thing. Hopefully our multiple turns of investment will turn this whole thing around. You're right on the positioning. Absolutely right on that. I wish there was damage numbers. I mean, there is after the fact, and we're definitely seeming okay now. But I want to kind of see what the cleave was doing on the range, guys, because I'm trusting that that's working. Oh yeah, they're doing some damage now. 408. You could make the argument that this was a weaker enemy, though, so maybe that's a thing. Make the argument. Okay, base income, crown and lore, or 3 crowns and 2 lore when colonizing a new tile, but that's level 2, so we're not getting the 1-1. It's a gain of 2-1. There's a lot of tiles to colonize, I've completely neglected that. Level 2 on ambition, which I am trying to use. This would give a lot more damage to my range guys, or level 2 on mastery, 2 crit chance for each colonized. So this is 2-1, this is 2-1. Is there some other benefit for the hall getting an upgrade as well? No. This is not also 2. This is every time I colonize a tile. Right. I don't know how many tiles total I'm going to have versus just every round on the banner hall. Two to 1 permanencies. Stasis, yeah, I'm agreeing. Like, I think the banner hall might be better than expansion. It's either the banner hall or the ambition here. We're replacing the 3 for 6, but everyone is going to be touching economy structures. Like, I am using that, and the base values are pretty low. Like, this is a big number increase. You don't know why it's even a choice? What, the banner hall? Yeah, I kind of wonder if I kind of feel like the banner hall should just be like, it's a new era. Automatically upgrade that, and then also choose one of these. Or the expansion, you know. Well, this is your faction. Your faction has 1-1 when colonizing, so I'm upgrading it. It's just making that slightly better. But in light of this, because you're right, because it's a 1-to-1 choice right here. Like, why would I? But it's an upgrade to the existing skill. I'm really heavily leaning towards ambition here. I think I'm gonna click it. Here we go. Alright, so these guys are up to 28 damage. And we get to get them at level 3. Look at that. Look at that. Look at all the level ups we can do right now. Oh yeah, we could absolutely colonize more than once per turn. But the way that our income has been offered to us, it just hasn't worked out that way. Oh yeah, like it might make it better at higher levels. Yeah, maybe. But right now, I think there is no choice. We are, like, we're going to want the farm as well. So 28 damage, 36 damage with cleave. So 25% of that is cleaving. This is good. Shield bearer. Got some shields going, and I'm happy with those up front. I would like to still, if we can afford it, yeah, we get our farm down. And it's getting us crowns as well, so it's not a ton, but it's getting us some. And then we're gonna throw this on here, and yes, that spent everything. But I'm just happy with it. Let's go. Target warband gains health and thorns. We have room here. Target immediately gains armor. Target immediately gains armor per adjacent warband. That's a tough one. I'm leaning towards thorns big time though. Plus it's going to level up 2 of our things instead of just 1. Doing it. Beasts, let's do this. I'm so ready. Yeah, now we're ready for the big guy. I think they're just about one-shotting those guys, the little ones. Absolutely want to focus on economy from here on out, because I think we are over-invested on the warfare, which is fine. The beasts have fallen. I didn't look at the damage. I don't need to. I know what they were doing. Nastrond. Adjacent mythical units gain poison, and poisoned is placed on a fertile tile, which is awesome, except I have no mythical units. I'm trying to read my text now. Like I still need to get rid of the watchtower, or get a tower, one or the other. Adjacent unit gains attack speed for each nature structure. That doesn't count as nature. So this is maxed out, right, on level 3, I'm pretty sure. I could get an additional axe thrower, but at this point, it's more of a reroll, I think. Yeah, econ makes me stronger anyway. It's true, but we were death spiraling there for a second, right? Like we had lost 2 in a row and had no econ to show for it, right? So I had to do that, but I definitely want to invest in econ now, which is not what I'm getting right here. So this is going to be a reroll. I also can start building out some village things too, but to know what I want to build, we're going to reroll. Okay, we got a mine, which we could upgrade this. Hey, look, it's a defense tower and a house. Brewery next to a warband structure. It's a knowledge, not economy. This is support and civilian, not economy. So it's just the mine. Now, we can upgrade our mine, but I believe, and we need to find out for science, I do believe if I build this mine here on the other rock, it's going to be an additional 3 or 6, an additional 6 instead of the single 6 from this thing. Like it'll stay 6 if I put it here, but if I put it here, it's 6 on both of these. So we got to find this out. I'm gonna buy this tile, which should give me a little bit of, yeah, a little bit. And then axe thrower's damage is 36. Buying the mine, 42. 42. It's the answer. And then this guy should have gotten another bit of damage as well. Yeah, he was 8 to start, and he got, it's 18. Oh, he's... Okay, now we actually swap these because it's the warbands that are getting these. So now it matters which of these 2 spots. This guy's 21. This guy is 18. We swap it. Now we're 27 and 18. Yeah. And we're giving shields to our axe throwers. So the mine does have passive income, but it also gets income per villager. So yes to both. Normally we'd upgrade that and we'd put villagers on there. It's just I was so focused on survival that was not the priority. But yeah, I actually do want to put some villagers on there. The question is kind of, do we try to do something like a brewery or anything? Like I could buy this and get lore for each adjacent warband, which would only be 1. I keep thinking the war chief is a warband structure. It's not. Like, I could still sell this and put the brewery down. It would just give us 1 lore a turn. Not a big deal. This is civilian. I could put here and get a lore for each adjacent civilian, and civilian units gain a ward. Is that better? It's more expensive. Technically, we could get a tower. So this every 2 seconds fires an arrow, and which is getting what 5% attack speed. Every 2 seconds fires an arrow. Each arrow deals 4 damage, 1 damage for each civilian structure. Fires an additional arrow for each villager. Okay, so it'd be firing 1 arrow right now, which is sad. It would be doing 6 damage, 7 damage because we got the 3 civilian structures. So it'd be doing 7 damage. 1 arrow. Now we're also considering picking up a villager, but I wouldn't be able to do both. Like I'd have to like sell this or something, which is defeats the purpose. 5% attack speed is so sad though. This is such a. I think it's here just for the lore, but it's really bad. Surely it'll upgrade into something like it'd probably be 15% attack speed. That's what it'll be. I don't like it though. I do not like. For the moment, I'm not going to get any of it. I'm just going to put a villager in the mine. Maybe 2. Do we do it right away, or do we wait another turn when the villagers are cheaper again? Yeah, warband adjacency definitely seems... I agree wholeheartedly there. But this is a knowledge, support. None of these are economy. Like, we just want warband and economy buildings at this point. Like, that's the build, isn't it? It's just economy, warband, nothing else. Yeah. I agree, brewery's meth. And in fact, right now, it would do 1 lore for each adjacent, which currently would be 1. And this is already doing 1, so it's actually no different. It's no different at all right now. Now, if I pick up the Circle of Knowledge, is that going to give me 2 lore income? I could do it, but that's expensive. I don't know why there's no music right now. I'm really hesitating on getting a 3rd villager in a turn. It's a lot. Orange Cat's wanting out. Or you just want to come back? I don't want to spend it. I think there's going to be we're more likely to have more rare things. I want to have some money in the bank here. I don't want to spend it. All right, reduce cost of all warband structures. Civilian structures are just 6 crowns right now. I can also potentially get my next tier right here on either one of these. So 10% damage or 15 more armor. That'd be these 2. I feel like our damage, because our damage is so much higher, 10% of that is so much higher, right? Like, I feel like it's gonna go further. I can't see who am I against? I can't see it. I don't know who I'm against. Hero down. Okay, we're actually not really relying on him, but this is not looking great. Oh, but the archers, the axe throwers, so much damage, terrible damage. And their health pool, because they're next to the farm, deceptively strong. Okay, we won. I don't know who it was against. Orange Cat, block the view. We did get an income there. Altar of Kings. Adjacent warband and civilian units gain percentage damage for each crown stored, percentage health for each lore stored. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. It's a divine support, not an economy. Woodcutter is civilian economy. Adjacent range gains damage for each colonized wildlands, gains 1 if adjacent to a forest. Forest is down here. He's not going to be adjacent to my current spot for range. Like, this is the ideal spot for my range right now. They're all my damage. Lore if next to a mountain, which isn't bad. I can buy this. If I buy this, like, we'd also consider putting the woodcutter there. It's an economy building, which would give... This would mean it would be 8 damage. Well, we'd have to pick up a wildlands, which is, I guess, fine. But, yeah, because it's economy. This thing would be getting 8 more damage. Is that legal? This thing's going to be doing so much. All right, we've got it. I think we got to try it. So we got to buy 2 tiles and buy this. And the Altar of Kings is cool and all, but it's not going to give anywhere near the damage that thing's giving. Orange Cat. Ah. One crown if adjacent to a forest. It won't be. So be it, right? So be it. I could still get the mountain. It's just this is not economy. That is. So we're at 46.2 damage. I don't know where the percent modifier is happening, but 46.2. This should be just plus the 6. 52.8. Are we getting diminishing returns? We're getting diminishing returns. 55. Totally getting diminishing returns. Okay. Could still technically pick up the Altar of Kings, and I can sell this tower that is not doing me much, but is it going to do a lot? I have to store up a bunch of stuff to make that happen. I'm going to do a reroll. I wonder if we had upgraded our banner hall, if that would also upgrade my war chief. No, I think that's just every season. That's the upgrade. Upgraded the 20 health, 10 damage. These guys have 171 health. They're almost tankier than my shield bearers. It's amazing. Let's do a reroll. The skull, which I can't keep. Okay, we can absolutely get a mine, or we could get a farm, which we can't really utilize. I don't have. I can't put anyone down there. So, yeah, let's get a mine. This is really cool. It would have actually been fun to do that again, because it would be right. Because I could actually have bought this, but I can't build on the wildland. I just couldn't do it. I need to save my money in case that comes up again. Let's do it. Okay, spike skin, which is what we already have, right? On you, yeah. Okay. I could get it on my other guy, but I don't think it's worth it for one unit. Health, target knowledge structure produces a lore. I never picked up a knowledge. No, I did. I have the watchtower. I think it's a reroll. I could just give health, and then that would give me the extra armor, but it's only benefiting melee, which is still fine. I could give health to my guy. If I did this, we also would get that 5% chance for a lore, so we'd be getting like one lore for sure, and then maybe the occasional extra lore. There are more and more units happening. I'd be throwing it on that silly tower that I want to get rid of so bad. I actually cannot put this on my hero. It's got to be a warband, warband. So we might just be re-rolling. It's either that or putting that on the tower. Because both my warbands have an enchant already. Yeah, Elix, I'm with you. I think it's a reroll. Yeah, I got no one to put the stasis. I can't put it anywhere. I don't even think I can choose it if I can't put it anywhere. Yeah, I like the spells, but the spell benefits, but I don't think it's happening. I think we're re-rolling. There's better fish in the sea. Hollow, you might be right. Leroy into a reroll. Money, some damage. Target melee unit gains armor per adjacent warband. That's super expensive to put on my hero. I do get the Balder, so we get another 15 armor on the melee. For 15 armor though, that's so expensive. I don't like that at all. Now, potentially I could have a bunch of adjacent warbands that would scale. I don't think that's going to happen on this build. I don't. Really don't. If I do it, it's for the spell, for the spell effect here. But for 8, I think I'm just gonna go crowns. Let's go. Disappointing. Yeah, I could have just not even got the crowns. But that's okay. Let's just see, maybe next turn we get something super cool. Don't forget our archers are doing like 58 damage and cleave 25% of it. I just wish I could see it happening. Definitely seems like it's working. $11.26. Look at that. Oh no. Oh no. We're stuck with it on. We have discovered a bug. Okay, I'm reporting bug. Options. Pretend it's some cool techno. Exit options, okay. Nope. No, I've got the bug report window open, so give me just a second to type that out. How far into my video am I? To our stream today. $152. I'm sorry, I'm tormenting you all here. If I exit, do I lose the... Do I lose the run? Does it save? I can just turn... I could keep the music, I could just turn the sound effects off. But if I exit the game, I don't know if it saves the run. I'm also just typing up a bug report, is what I'm doing. Just trying to be a, you know, useful engine here. Okay, all submitted. And we're going to go back to settings. I'm going to turn the audio on, but the effects off. How's that? We have everything else. It's going to be weird. Generic, I agree. There's no reason to lose from a exiting of the game, but it just doesn't say it. I know it's very basic. Like this like this black box is clearly not going to be what they have. Like this is, you know, filler. It's beta. It's totally understandable, but I don't want to take the risk. It's my first run. It's got to have a win. You know. That's true, Dirt. When we get the next axe thrower sound, it might reset. So let's just play the battle and then we'll unmute and see what happens after that. First, gotta play out the round here. We got 40. Now I wish I had that thing that scaled with your money. Gregorian chants. There you go. All right, let's get this circle of stone for the lore income, right? Because it kind of pays a little bit for itself. We could upgrade our watchtower. Not that it's like gonna do me any good, except for the lore. Warrior. We do have to consider at what point are we gonna want to get. Oh, the mountain has an effect too. Reduce the cost. Are we gonna want to get more units? And what are those going to be? Is it just these three types? The warriors? There's some mystical guys. It'd be cooler to find something other than a common, you know, to do it with. Marketplace gets bonus for each adjacent economy building. So, for example, if I had something way back here, like if I build it on the fertile ground, it would actually be getting 3 income. The Gregorian chants, of course they always play, you know, on auto loop for me. I just didn't think anyone else would, you know, have the Gregorian chants always playing in their head. This is expensive, but I bet it'll pay for itself. I don't know if I can build it on here. And if we can't, then there's like nowhere else to build. So I guess for science, we got some money. Oh boy. All right. So we're going to go here. Okay, I can build it there, and it's getting me 4 crowns. Okay. All right. Good to know. I will do a reroll, though. Ogre! The Spectral Warriors. 2 lore for each villager. Fast Agile Warrior. Divine Knowledge melee unit. It's not a warband, so it doesn't get bonuses. I could place it down here. For each villager. So do I place villagers on it? I guess we're going to find out. We've got to find out. Kobolds, though, gains attack speed for each economy structure, which we now have 3, 4, 5 economy structures. Seems like a lot. 0.1 attack speed. So it would be 0.5. It would go from 1.1 to 1.6. That's a big jump. 3 of them. Are we doing kobolds or horror? You sometimes get the Halo opening or Sephiroth stuck in your head. You have to look up a Gregorian chant to get it out. Yeah, you gotta have those Gregorian chants playing 24/7. Can't let that get replaced by something. I'm proud to say my kids are all aware of the Halo opening and the Sephiroth. In fact, I think they've got it on a USB for like their music player. Green Goblins. Like, this is a lot of bonus. Like, this actually scales with what we're doing. That's what I like about it. I want to see this, and it is actually a lore income too, which is really cool. And there's 4 of them, but it doesn't really scale with anything else I'm doing. They would get some armor from this, all melee. So would these guys, right? Yeah, they would scale with it too. What are they actually like? 5 damage, 5 damage, 1.1, 0.8. Is that how? I think it's going up in attack speed. Sometimes like a lower attack speed is faster because it's the interval. But I think it's going up. But anyway, this is 45. About the same. It's just we're getting more total of them. There's 4. And then these guys could actually do some damage. They would have double the attack speed of these guys. Farm on new fertile ground, throwers to old fertile ground, and market. Hold on. You might be onto something. So farm back to there. Throwers over there. Market to the axe throwers, which would then be next to a ton of the economy. Or move the shield bearers, and then the shield bearers, instead of getting 2, would get... No, they'd still get 2, wouldn't they? If I did that, though, the archers would lose shields. Do we care? They're giving... Adjacent units get 48 armor. That's 3... All 3 axe throwers, which have 183 life, are also getting 48 armor. They're very tanky axe throwers. Do we care? There. You'd be touching 3. We gain 1 crown. Is that what we're looking at? I think that's the main takeaway. We gain a crown but lose 48 times 3 armor. I think we keep our armor. Okay, and I also think I've decided, because if I'm going to sell the watchtower to make this work, we're going to lose a lore to do it. So if we get this thing, which is blue and rare and cool because of that, it gets 2 lore for each villager, which I might have to put villagers on it. But I think over time we'll get more lore out of the deal. I do have to put villagers on it. Okay. Kind of worried about that. Do we do 1 anyway? I don't get any lore unless I have somebody on there. It's pretty expensive. Okay. All right, well, let's go. Target range unit gains poison, which we would lose out on the cleave. Warband gains damage and armor. Warband, but this is not a warband. Melee, knowledge, and divine, but it's not a warband. That's a key word. So we're not going to do that. We're going to reroll. I can't do any of these. Warband melee. Crit chance. Melee gains armor per adjacent warband, which is currently just the 1. Do we care about him having crit chance? It's only 5 damage. Honestly, what we're doing, this is a tank. It's 4 more expendable tank units buying our axe throwers time. These guys are not here for damage. I'm not going to do crit. That's a waste. I could absolutely do defensive formation, which also gives me melee armor here. This makes sense to me. So the guys we just got, they'll have 30 armor. Everyone else is going to have another 15. It's fine. That's fine. These are expendable. Yeah, we just have this mob that's showing up. What is that? They've got a dragon? We can take him. We can take him. We're already moving on to your ranged. Little do you know, my range are as tanky as... oh, they're dying. I still have melee, though. Come on. Oh, we can move. Okay. Get him. And we don't. Dragons are cheating! A wyvern. And you're adjacent to a mountain, so you got your burn. Who are you still fighting? Why is this... It's moving... Oh, it's moving the other way. Nope, nope. Wow. Alright. I didn't expect the wyvern, but who does? Ooh. Level 3. 18 for each adjacent account. What? Yeah. So we're going from 6 to 15? 15 for every... Okay, I've clicked it. They now do 96 damage. The Dragura Tombs. Gain 2 poison for each mythical structure. If placed on fertile, total 0. It has none. The armor, if placed on a rocky tile, total. Deploy 2. Is this mythical? Why is it not mythical? Not mythical. Okay, so they would just have a bunch of health? They'd just be tanky? I'm already using my rocky tiles, and I think I could still move these and stack them, but I'm using them. We can upgrade our... Nope, that's not... That's woodcutter, not hunter. Burn for each adjacent nature. Scout camp. Nope, nope, we're not doing any of these. The Gates of Muspel! Legendary. Deploy 1 Eldthur if placed on Rocky. Gain 2 burn for each adjacent knowledge. This is knowledge, right? That's knowledge. Huge, tough unit with AoE fire damage. Okay, I think I'm stacking the... We're going to lose 1 economy building, but is that worth it? Is that worth it? It has to be on a rocky tile to make it work. Sheepfold. What else do we have here? Adjacent units gain armor, crowns, and lore for each empty colonized tile. That's interesting. Forge. Adjacent units gain armor for each melee structure, increased by 10 armor if placed on a rocky. Why does everybody want my rocky spots? Yeah, I could potentially do that. The Wolf Den, each adjacent nature, which we're not doing. This is cool, though. I need to know what this is. So we gain 4 burn. We'd be losing... I don't even want to think about it. We'd be losing 15 damage on these 3 guys, as well as 15 on this guy. This thing does 15 damage. It's got a lot of health. It's AoE, though. He's tough. And he's just a cool new thing. Is it worth it, though? I'm not convinced it's worth it. Losing my Rocky. Can't put a mine on the mountain, I don't think. Yeah, in fact, it says plains. So this is rocky, but that's still technically a plain. For science, yeah, we have to see it, but... feel like we're losing some serious damage here. And that's true, a unit for buffs. That's true. This is a mythical, melee, somebody else to buff. I currently have buffs on most of my guys. I think you guys just need to see it. That's what we're here for, right? You're here. I'm here for you. I am here for your benefit, not my own. So for chat's sake, we need to do this. We're going to merge these, assuming it even lets us. That's science in of itself, right? Could we go to 3 here? No! No, they don't stack because they're different levels. No. Oh, at least I can keep that one. I could sell this. That's super sad. All right, well, that's how it's going to be. The Gates of Muspel. All right, I think I'm pretty happy with that. He also got health from the farm. Yes! Yes! Okay, so this did lose some damage, but he is getting 2 burn for each adjacent knowledge. So he's got 9 burn, it looks like. Slow attack speed. Takes every other second here. Let's get a villager on the lore income? Question mark? Or maybe the mine? I can only get 1 villager right now. Let's put on the mine. We just lost income. $16 costs. Warband gains cleave. 2 villagers would have been awesome. Civilian units gain attack speed for each. I don't even know civilian units can fight. But I think we're re-rolling here because neither of these are warband. They're both mythical and knowledge. Both melee. Do we use that much lower? We type that as we... Yeah, it's going up in price, isn't it? Now, by getting... No, I'm going to reroll. I'm not getting that. I would love to get the villagers right now, but we're going to reroll. Warband. Again, that's not affecting my current guy. When this unit's slain, grant 1 ward to closest friendly. Range units gain 12 armor for each knowledge structure. That would have been great. Can't afford it. That would have been great. I mean, it's armor on range. I'm not too worried about armor on range, but it still, we would have been useful. 48 armor. I'm going to reroll again, but that's the last one. Crowns. Knowledge structure grants 1 ward to adjacent. That's what we're doing. Economy structure will produce lore instead of crown. Interesting, but no. We're going to do this, and that will also get me Odin and 1 more on Balder. So grant ward to all adjacent unit structures. So it's a knowledge thing. It's just this, and I was thinking I'd be able to get both. I mean, at least this guy's getting it. Yeah, it's just the divine. It could have gone here, but then we'd lose out on his defensive formation. So, okay. This has 1 ward. It would have been really nice to have that there. Am I able to move? Hold on. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm going to do it anyway, for if nothing else, for the spells. But then, can this move? Well, I'm not in that phase anymore. I wonder if that can move. We get damage numbers for, looks like poison and burn, but not always regular ones. Maybe for crits or something. Hold on, why are we struggling so bad? Why are we struggling? The beast proved too powerful. Well, that's embarrassing. Offering well. Jason units gain crit chance for each crown stored. We are getting some income. Like, we could just store. Upgrade these guys, though. Jotun Camp. Crit chance for each adjacent warband. Which, these are my only 2 warbands. Like everything, we got units, but only 1 warband. So this is not going to be much at all. It's a cool guy, I'm sure, but if anything, we're just going to upgrade this. Oh, the damage of the big... I'm sorry. The damage of the big guy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not used to that being a mechanic of, like, looking back to your buildings after the fact. I apologize. Oh, no sound effects because we turned those off. In fact, speaking of, are they... Is it fixed? Oops. What do you think? Is it fixed? Maybe this is by intent. Alright. We could have something like this. I just don't know if I want to. I mean, crit chance, unless it's on this thing, which already has 11. Maybe I just build it on the mountain. The rave never stops. What if we build the offering well on the mountain and just not worry? Like, I could put it here and all these guys get crit chance. We'd have to save up some money. Also, we only have 14 again here. Put another guy here, get more income on the lore. I don't know. Maybe we'll get a bunch of income, but I'm not feeling it. I don't really think these guys are going to do that much critting. This guy who already has 11% might. The Raven clan. I see what you did there. Okay, so if I pick this up, it's going to reduce the cost of rerolls anyway, right? Which doesn't show right away, but we're going to presume that that works. And then it's a building though. That's not an empty place. We've learned this. Well, I'm not getting that now. I can't put it next to that. That's the only one that I cared about. I will get this. And yeah, that was just disappointing. I could re-roll once. Another mine. Let's level up the mine. It's still only 1 per villager, so that was a little disappointing there, but still, level 3. Okay, gain crowns, warbands, melee units gains crit chance, and gets to level up Thor. I could put crit chance on him, but I'm not really saying. I could put crit chance on my hero. He's already got 15. That's not too bad. But my hero, again, like their whole goal in life is just live. I just want them to be alive, so that my range guys can do the damage. Can I move the mountain? I don't think so, but I don't have an open slot. So next turn I need to buy an open slot and just see if we can move those things. But I don't think so. I tried moving the Circle of Stone. We'd have 30% crit chance. And we get a warband thing here on this. But again, this is all warband, which, oh, that 10%, like that is my axe throwers, though. That does matter. It does matter. Melee units getting 3 ward actually matters a lot, too. We're 1 away from that. What if we did that? Let's reroll and get a Balder and get 3 ward. And a bunch of armor on all our melee. Can't afford it. Gain a villager. I think we do it. We're down to 2 lives. We need to get some defense here. Target warband. I can't play it. And I can't afford to do another one. Why are they always warband? I'm gonna try to play it, but it won't let me, right? Won't let me. Yeah, okay, can't do that. Then we skip. That is super disappointing. I gambled. It did not pay off. Oh, that's some units. You got some quantity. I've got quality. You've got some quantity there. Oh, and you've got a guy. But mine is on fire. My archers... Oh, they're behind the building. They're fine. Totally fine. It's a knife cutting through butter right there. Alright. Only 100 damage. 45 burn. Nowhere close. I bet having the damage in the axe throwers actually would have been better, because it would have been damage here as well. But it is a large health pool on a guy. And he looks cool. The intimidation factor has to count for something, right? Yeah, big guy's not doing anywhere near the damage. He's just a health sponge. And we lost a mine for that too. Cool though. Even with like the 2 knowledge buildings, he only did 45 burn. Warband and civilian units. Right, so we almost bought this earlier, the Altar of Kings. Oh, we could level it. We could level him. We could level him. So, yeah, this only affects Warband and civilians, so I'm not excited about this. Well, I guess it helps the range, right? But, what if we level him? Healer could be nice, yeah, because we have a bunch of things. Like, we could potentially get both. Potentially get both. This is civilian. I don't think there's anything... Yeah, adjacent economy. Nobody really cares about being next to civilian. You want knowledge. You're not knowledge. Well... They don't have, like, damage reduction. They have shield, which I think is just, like, an extra health pool. I don't... Like, the healers aren't healing that much, right? Like, they're healing, like, 6 or 8. Like, I think at this point, it's not actually that much heal. Now, this could be a huge waste. Like, a monumental waste. But we're going to get another Gates of Mud spell and put it on there. And we're just going to see if just having a ginormous tank here helps us out. I mean, it's legendary that that was shown up twice. We got to do it. We have a 2% chance. We got it twice. So level 2. So he's already getting a bunch of health from here. 144 health from this farm, right? So it's 500 is the base amount. 15 damage. He's got 1 ward from our thing. 200 shield. It doesn't tell me what like it would change to, and I wish it would. Like that this highlighting it would tell me what the new numbers would be, like a little like from this to this. But I gotta do it. We gotta know. So let's do it. Okay, level 2, and it did double the health, doubled the damage, doubled the shields. That's what we want. That's a health sponge. Like that is a health pool now. I think we can justify keeping him around for that much health. And the longer he's there, the longer he's doing burn, which also doubled. The burn doubled for what that's worth. I think I'm okay with that. I'm going to get our units as well. I'm probably just going to go ahead and buy both of these. Should we... Now he needs thorns. Yes, but the thorns thing was a warband. Yeah, spike skin. We need a different thorns. The thorns, this one is warband gets health and thorns. He's not a warband, so we need something else that provides thorns. But you're on it. You're right. Or a taunt. I don't know what it's. I don't know what's in the game. I don't know what's out there. But I'm willing to find out. So yeah, we need to do that. Do we unlock a tile just to see if we can move like the circle of stone? I don't think we can. I can't click these. Like these ones I can click and I'm just prevented from dropping them somewhere. But like these I think are actual structures. Like see how the circle stone has a flag? The mountain has a flag. All of these have a flag next to the word, whereas the Wildlands does not. So these are structures. But I think they're locked. There's no visual thing for it being locked, but I think it's just natural to that point. Oh yeah, if we had moved that like you were talking about before, the archers would get a ward, 1 ward point from the mind shield. But I think I still like these guys having. Yeah, because they're still getting 48 shield. That's a lot of shield. Our reroll is cheaper. I think we're going to do it. Offering well. Crit chance for each crown. Jason gain burn. Increase if placed on a wildlands. Now, if we did that little shuffle, we could have burn on our axe throwers then. They'd have 3 burn, which doesn't seem like much, but they are throwing a lot. I'm not going to be able to place this on a Rocky, but these guys would get mythical at least once. Yeah, we got a mythical now. I don't think we're doing it. I think that's a ship that has sailed. But I might be talked into doing the bonfire here. It's a divine and a support. Neither of those help me. If it was economy, it would. Is the offering well economy and support? Okay, let's talk. They get crit chance for each crown. This is getting a bonus for every economy structure. Yeah, saving up would be probably the best plan. That's true. 2 damage for each colonized wildlands. By the way, can I just move onto that wildlands? Would that hurt anything? So you're at 78.1. If I just moved that for a second. We didn't lose this range gem, so this doesn't have to stay empty. Does that change anything? Maybe. Because I could have an economy building here, or I could have a unit next to these 2 economy buildings. Or I could do a big shuffle. We had talked about moving these. Like this goes up. This goes over. This would then... I could actually move this down here still. It's touching 2 right now. It'd still be... No, it wouldn't still be touching 2. This is not economy. But it doesn't hurt anything to shuffle. So if we did something like that... 78.1. But we... Because we're still next to 2 economy buildings. 3. Was it 3 here too? It was 3 over there. Okay, it was 3 over there. But what I'm trying to get at is I could do this offering well. It's an economy as well. So this one wants to be adjacent to a forest. Are we still next to a forest? No, that was down here. We never had that. That's the crown. Each colonized wildlands. Yeah, this was it's just the fact that it was an economy building more than anything. It really wasn't for the 2 damage, it's for the economy. But by shifting that, what we've done is this has lost the 48 armor, right? Now I could move some things around still. 3 stump at the bottom. Are you talking the tombs here? Or are you talking this? The forest here reduces the cost of civilian support buildings if we pick that up, but it's kind of late, I feel. The tombs it gets us undead. 2 Dragor. What I'm looking at is getting this offering well and then saving up. Because it's an economy building, so it's going to buff other things. Adjacent economy. So you're touching just 1, but if I move you here, and I could put the offering here, and then this would be touching 2 economy buildings. But the offering will get crit chance for all adjacent units, so it'd be this guy too, not that we care that much, but mostly for you, and then we save up. So if we can get our usual, like, what are we getting, 30 gold a turn? That's 30 crit chance if we save it. Oh, the big dude lost the hit point buff. Good point. Good point, RS. Yeah, we just lost 144 by doing that. Nope. Nope. I'm out. I could still do the offering well here. Because it still gives me an economy next to the range. I mean, hold on. This is yeah, 59.4, 78, but this should be 76 roughly because there's a 10% thing happening. So it doesn't matter what economy building here. This thing is only if it's any other economy, like obviously this needs to be here for an economy building, but I could put the offering well. And instead of 2 damage, we'd be getting crit chance, but it would be small crit chance this turn. Follow it up by that, we'd have a lot of crit chance. And I could still just have this. It wouldn't do any good anywhere. Not doing any good. I don't know. I think I'm just going to keep it and save up. Let's go. Hello, Orange Cat. Warband economy structure will produce lore instead of crown. I can't see. Or the gift. I don't really want to have that much lore. It's more for the spell. We wanted to have the Balder upgraded. So I think once again we're re-rolling because I don't have a warband to put that on. Each warband structure with armor gains 20 armor. Yes, or target immediately gains and stun. What? Okay. When this unit is slain in combat, grant 1 ward to the closest. That's cool too, but stun. So now I could put that on our big guy, and then he's stunning for what? Just a tiny second, like 2.2 seconds. But these are actually like they're all really good. The warp. Stop clicking my mouse, cat. You're almost messing this up. Structure with armor, 20 armor. I think we're outscaling the armor, right? Like these are these considered structures with armor, or is it like a structure with its own armor, like a tower with armor on it or something? Like, you know, what does that mean? But I think it's going to be the bash. The thing is, I could put it here, but I think we'd get a lot more stuns if we had it on somebody else. It's just this guy's already got something. Still, stun would let him live longer, especially if he's doing like a one-on-one. I think I just want it. And this gives us 30 more armor, no matter which one we pick, and then we get the ward as well. Alright, Stag Clan. What you got? Supposedly AoE, that's true. Maybe it'll stun AoE. He also is really slow getting here. That guy looked like he was stunned. I don't know, he didn't do anything for a while. They are doing some damage to me. Now it's just up to Big Guy to tank the line. Which he can do. Doing some serious damage to the archers. Big Guy actually worth the investment. Ha ha! 2,600 damage. 13 kills. All right. I'm very pleased. And was that a... Okay, if it's ranked, then that might have been like a reward leveling. Because I remember the Bazaar, if you win a certain number of battles. Wow, we're only halfway there. Oh my goodness. Okay, we can get a mine. The Bifrost. Warband structures deploy +1 activations, extra units. Does not affect banner hull. What? +1 activations, extra units. What is activations? Oh, how many? I can't see, cat. How many units a structure deploys in combat, or how many attacks a tower makes each cooldown in combat. Okay, cool. So Warband, like this would be something to park right next to my axe thrower, and now we get another axe thrower there. Is it economy? It's not economy. Okay. Is there a better spot I can put this? Can we rearrange to where we can make that happen? If I buy out a bunch of land, I'm not limited to this land. The Bifrost is also legendary. Wow, these are 20% chance, or 2%. It's like it's 20 though. 2% chance. Adjacent warband structure. So it'd be really nice to also have this park next to the shield bearer. Can we make that happen? Because this is here because that's where the rock and the farm is. Like that's why. And then we have the silly mountain. I could drop the woodcutter, but then we lose 15 damage. I don't know if that's worth it. I mean, it's probably worth it, but have a whole nother guy. It feels really bad. I could also move the shield guy. I can move the shield guy down here, put the Bifrost right in the middle between them. Then we're not losing any damage. We do lose shields, but ideally the shields are not what matters for them. Now we lose 48 shields on our other guy here, but that's not the end of the world. He's got 500. I think that's justifiable. We'd have one extra archer, one extra axe thrower, pardon me, and one extra shield bearer. Since we're basically trying to do quantity over quality over quantity. I'm not really getting other shield bearer camps, axe thrower camps. I'm trying to like focus. And I'm not going to have another tile that's going to have 3 economy buildings around it for damage. So this is the tile, and I could get a 25% increase by having another guy on it. Or 33% because it started with 3. That seems good, is what that seems. I can still swap this out for a better like economy support building, but for the moment, I'm okay with it. I also could increase buy this wildlands and just get another 2. Yeah, let's consider that. Let's do that. So if I move this, you're just gonna lose the shields, but not the 78 damage here, right? Yes, you lost your shields. You lost your shields. So you're gonna keep yours? Yeah, you keep yours. And then the Bifrost. And so now you got 4 and you got 4. Very cool. Very cool. Okay. Jason Mountain. Reroll once. Give adjacent melee units 20 thorns. We can buy this tile. I can't afford the thing. Oh. Adjacent mythical units gain poison. Yeah, we're not doing that. But this, because we could have had it right here. These guys would have gotten it too. But I'd have to spend 7 for the tile. We'd get 1 back. But, yeah. Yeah, we're not getting 18. Not getting 18. It's okay. It's okay, but we are going to save. In case something like that shows up again. That's a different color. There's blue, and then what's this? Is that... Oh, that's epic. These are epics. I gotcha. Yeah. Okay, do we spend 7 to have another guy on the mine or something? It's only 1 more. I don't know how many turns we're going to have. Could also get 2 lore. I kind of wish we could see our income, our projected income. Oh, sorry, you can hear all that. Yeah, is this just a villager or save it? I'm going to save it. Bunch of crowns. Civilian units gain. I don't have any civilian units. Warband structure with armor gains it. And yeah, we had this too. I don't know if that's going to affect anything. And we don't need that anymore. So I don't think so. I don't want to trade 16 for 12 crowns. It seems like a bad trade. It would be nice to get these other things leveling up. I think it's worth 1 reroll because I'll still have 16 in case it's something we want to buy. Warband, gain a villager, economy structure produces 1. Wrong deity. Let's just get a villager. Okay, can I place it still? I can. Okay, cool. I'm pretty happy having that extra axe thrower. And shield bearer to boot. Oh, he's got this hammer. Lightning hammer. I'm really sad that we didn't get thorns on our big guy. If thorns works on ranged attacks, because that would be awesome. Oh, the wyvern's not on my tank. I don't like that. Oh, we got him. Doesn't matter. Your wyvern was no match. No match for me. 2200. Actually getting some burn damage in. But yeah, 13 kills. Like, that's just, they're doing what their job is. I'm very happy. Winter. Yep, there's our level up there. This is maxed. Range units gain crit chance for each colonized tile. At this point, it's all about the range anyway. We're just all in, right? We're gonna keep our eyes open for a new range unit as well. The Yggdrasil. What is this? I can tier 3 it? So much for 2% legendary. Oh, it's 12% now. Alright, gotcha. That does mean that 50% of my... 12% of the time, it's 50% of the time. If placed next to a forest, adjacent unit gains 60% health. Hold on. Hold on. Forest. Empty spot. Unit with tons of health. 60%. And we can make him level 3, but we have to sell something, and we'll make it happen. We'll figure it out. Orange cat. Stop this. We got to do it. I've got to buy a tile as well. So total, what are we, 48, 52. I need 10 gold. This sells for 2. This sells for 4. I got 6 gold there. And then after that, we're in trouble. The Spectres, 12 gold right there. Now we do get some workers back, which is nice as well, though I don't think there's any workers, anything for them to put on. If I sell them first, I can use a worker to pick this up too. I don't know how much they're tanking for me, but 60% on this guy doesn't matter. And then we'll actually rotate these around, and we'll have our shield bearers getting the 60%. That'll be way more. Well, I mean, it's 90 versus 105, but it's 4 guys instead of... No, it's still 4 and 4. Even so, it's manageable. I need to buy the tile to build it on. I don't have to buy the forest, but I need to buy the tile to build it on in the first place. Ah, cat. You are orange. I am wearing black. I am now orange. We're in our summer shedding. Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right. Thank you for explaining. Elix was being obtuse. No, you're absolutely both right. You're both right. Yeah, I think that's time. Plus, he's gonna have even more health. At least 500 more. I don't know if it's gonna double it again or just do the 500 here. And we'll buff the shield bearers. Yeah, this is a win-win-win. Okay. And we get our 2 villagers back, so we gotta figure out what we're gonna do with those. So you have 1168. It's 1,000. You're getting 168 from this. So you're getting 1,000, and then level 3. Okay, it did get 500 more, but still, it's 500 more. And then the Yggdrasil. 2,668 health. Yeah. It seems like this game's awesome. For an Autobattler, like this is like I'm actually building up a cool city. Like this is so much fun. Okay, I'm out of money, but I do have 2 villagers. I don't think I can put them on anything except for buying new territory. If I buy this Wildlands, we at least get 2 damage on our guys. I don't know if that matters to me right now. 78, we get 80. Of course, it's 4 of them, so maybe that does matter. Hold on. Let me think this through here. Shield bearer What if he was over here? And I moved my hero down. The shield bearer needs to be next to this, right. But what if we still bought this tile? Move this over and did the rotate like I was originally planning now that I got workers. Everyone's still touching that, but now the shield bearers are touching the guy here, giving him 48 armor is what we'd get out of that, right? It would just be the 48 armor. Just trying to, know all my angles here. If I get another warband, then we can do something to work those in. Don't we have for each colonized tile? So actually by buying tiles, we could, if I buy this, we're going to get 2 crit chance and 2 damage. And I've got a guy not doing anything. I can't sell the champion, I don't think. But yeah, he's actually kind of worthless. I think I'm stuck with him. He's my income though, 11 crowns and 4 lore. Like that's why he's here. The champion is not there for the unit right now. He's my income. But if I put him next to here, we could at least give him 60% health. If I buy this tile, I guess what I'm trying to think of is if I get the warband next to an economy, like if I swap these two, that might do it. Just swapping these two, at least he's touching the economy. We'll double our shield bearer's damage. Yeah, 33 damage. Because he wasn't benefiting from it at all. Now the shield bearers will be up front, so the war chief, but the war chief's fast, so like he'll probably still arrive first anyway. I don't mind that. That's just 4 guys just got 15 more damage. That's okay. I think I still am going to pick up this because that's 2% crit and 2 more damage, and I've got a guy not doing anything. I still got 1 more. I'm going to save him, or do I put it here anyway? Let's save him. Economy produces more whenever you sell structure. Now. Warband gets damage. I can't put any warband. We could do the economy, but I don't need this spell. I want the other spells. Let's reroll. Although I could just do this. This would get me a spell. I'm not really selling structures. It'd be 8 for one thing on Odin, which honestly just gets me lore. It'll never pay back the 8 we spent on it. So no. No. There we go. There we go. Okay. Warband. No, we're just going to do this, and we're going to have 10%. Okay. Mythical beasts. Yeah, that timing's actually pretty great on the melee units. Wow, I've got 2,600 life and he died. What? What? Oh, they had haste. Ranged units had haste. I don't know, but that's pretty wild. I thought we were doing okay. Naglfar deploys the Sons of Humor. Health and damage for every crown. You're destroying the more crown. I mean, we might be stockpiling in a minute here. Altar of Kings, Warband, adjacent Warband and civilian units. So again, it'd have to be adjacent. Is this, and it's not economy, so this is a no. The Yggdrasil, level up the Yggdrasil. Yeah, 60%. Let's do 120%. Oh, I just realized what we did here. We just lost he got health, but these guys lost the health bonus. Nobody called me out on it. Although him having 572 is okay. So this is 105 times 4. 231. So now this is 920 life. We're just considering it as a meat wall. We lose the 15. We lose the, what is it, 60 damage. 260. I don't know. Or do we just buy this tile and get another, like put them both next to it and have another economy building somewhere? Can't move that one. Let's buy another economy building. Like this could long term, this Naglfar guy could be actually really good if I just start saving now. But I don't know. There's so many cool things. Yeah, 120% health on 4 guys seems like that's still the way to go. Their job is not to do the damage. It would be nice if they were doing damage, though. So I still would like to get an economy building there. But I'm going to re-roll, not do this. I'm going to re-roll, see if there is... Oh, I wish I could lock it. The Bifrost, another unit? Are you kidding? Wow. Yeah, we just need to save up. I still have my guy here. Like I could just put it down there and then we'd have both of them there. It just there's no downside. This guy's not benefiting from this at all. I just want to have an economy building here and I can't move this. And not that I want to move it away from my axe thrower. Do we use it? Sure. Now we got a bunch more health. This is just going to stay empty for a turn. I guess I got a little bit of crit chance. Yeah, 2% more crit chance because we opened up another slot with those. But unless I want to re-roll for 3, which I don't, I'm not... Oh, we're just going to wait to find an economy building. Target war chief gains revive and health. That's cool. I didn't know we might need 32. Knowledge structure grants 1 ward to all adjacent unit structures. That's right, we already have that. Civilian units. Is this a knowledge? No, it's nature and support. Because it's touching a bunch of guys now. Nature. So that's a reroll, but now that we know that's there, very cool. Knowledge structures are twice as likely to appear in the store, each tower. Thord's favor, yeah, that's the one. That's running right there, so we just got 10% damage on our warbands. Now you're 87 instead of 80. Let's do it. Oh, they're pushing me. They're hitting my archers and they need to stop. Wow. Wow. What are your stats? Well, it was through the fire, I think. The poison, the fire, like that's his main damage. Shield bearer, warrior, civilian. No, that's sentries. Just had a ton of units. And that's a warband unit. Okay. I think I just need more units. We had plenty of time. If I had another ranged unit just pummeling them that whole time. Another gates. I don't think it goes more than the 3. You can get another farm, but it won't be touching anything. Adjacent mythical units gain poison. I don't think we care. He's not attacking fast enough. I think this is a reroll. I could upgrade the marketplace. I don't know if there's enough time for it to pay for itself. Upgrade Bifrost. Just Stone Circle. So I could get that thing. Burn for... I won't have the Sacrificial. We got rid of this. I could get a mine, but we're getting the Bifrost. Plus 2 units. Okay. I don't see 5. But we're going to trust that there are 5. 5 shield bearers, 5 axes. So we got 2 more guys. We got more. Like we just said we wanted more units. We did say it. I'm going to reroll again, though. I'm kind of feeling like we're still hurting. Okay, adjacent melee units gain armor for each melee structure. Increased by 10 if placed on a Rocky. I'm not having a Rocky one. I could just have this, but I don't have money for any of this. Okay. Do we spend 4 just to unlock another tile? Find out what's down there. Okay. Because each round, because it resets each round, like that's the cheapest it gets. So spending the 4 makes sense, especially if I'm not getting anything else. Tower structures likely appear in the store. Warband knowledge structure produces ruler for each civilian structure. Okay, timeout. 16. So knowledge structure, which is this. That's my only one. This is giving me 1 ward. Like, on him. It's 1 total hit. It's doing nothing. So this would give me 3 lore for each adjacent civilian. We'd have 1. Just the 1. But still, it's 3 lore instead of 1 ward. And very likely, we can get some more civilian structures over here. Is that worth it? For 16. Is it going to pay back the lore investment? I don't really think so. Again, we have 1 life left. Maybe 4 wins from now. We can... Sorry. I don't know if it'll pay the life. Not life, the lore. It would get me closer to the Odin here, but 15% chance to gain lore is just, again, will it gain the lore back? If I get another civilian, I think it'd be worth it, and maybe that's the case. Maybe that's all we need to do is hold out for that. All right. Playing the long game at the end of the game might not be the best idea. Stop scaling the farm. Oh, good point. I can move the farm still. First we have to live. I'm not confident anymore. The fact that they're getting into the archers who are not that tanky anymore. Not compared to what these guys are doing to me. That's it. GG. Wow. We had a Bifrost and a ton of units around it. Like, we had a Bifrost and did not really have any more units. I was looking for more warbands. I really was by that point. Just didn't happen. But we got a bronze victory, so technically there's a win. How are the... I don't know. I don't know how to gauge how the opponents are. But still, that was awesome. Really enjoyed it. GG. We're going to do another one. Ranking 30. What does that mean? That's 30 points of ranking. Wow, that's slow. That is slow. Okay. Treasures. I want to know what that's going to be about in the game. And we can't do this, the Wolf Clan, so we're going to go back to the Stag. Each round gains a crown. Warband units gain health for each adjacent knowledge, and they get 5% of their health as armor. So they're going to be a little bit more tanky. The other guys had offense, this is defense. Okay. Deploy 1 sentry for each civilian structure. Mountain, but not a spot for a mine. Woodcutter. House. No actual unit. I kind of feel like I'm going to need to get a unit. I could do the sentry camp for a unit, but it feels awful. And I wouldn't actually deploy any because I have no civilian structures. So yeah, we're going to reroll. Warrior camp. Or shield. I could have farm as well. We haven't done any warriors yet. So I guess it's time. Well, there's only one of him, right? So 16 health on that guy is more important right now. But once we get a second one, I'll swap those. You believe the guy? Well, now it's okay. I wanted to do this anyway. It's fine. It's fine. Warband gains cleave, damage, reduce the cost of all warband structures by 1. It's early enough. I think I want to do the economy. We'll get enchants later. Looking good. All right, they've fallen before us. House, marketplace. We need our axe sword. Like I need all of these, and I can't get them all. Adjacent civilian units gain a ward. I don't actually need the house. I'd like to get the marketplace early here. That's and I can sort of get everything, I think. The fact that these are cheaper might make that happen. I might not be able to buy the land to put next to this, but we'll have it we'll have it ready. Yeah, because we only have the 3, not the 4. But I'll move that down here next to the economy once we get the chance to. But in the meanwhile, it'll pay for it. Well, it'll start paying for itself. Odin's favor. Warband gains attack speed or burn. Again, on our archers, this is not bad. 0.3. What does that look like? So they're 0.5 right now. That's a big jump. That's like a 60% jump. Attack speed. Now we wouldn't be able to have another enchant, so we wouldn't be able to have like the splash and all that we had before. It's just a lot of attack speed. Or the burn. Alright, he's probably going to economy. Yep. And I wish I had as well. Bought a lot of stuff. But, you know, we had opportunities, we took it. Last game, I didn't have any more warband buildings, and I regretted it. There's so many buffs to warbands. Once the difficulty, like once you get farther in the year, you stop getting these earlier tiers. Defense tower for each civilian structure. Kobolds for each economy. Adjacent to mountain, we could do that. Knowledge. And don't we get something for knowledge? Hold on. Warband units gain 20 health for each adjacent knowledge structure. So, time out. If I can buy this, put that there. We're also going to need to move the market down here, and everybody's just kind of shifts. Can I buy all 3? Like the two zones, that's 11, and then we can still get this, yeah. Yeah, we got rocks. Okay, so now you're getting the extra economy there, and then this, we're getting health for warband units, which means it's time for the stag to move. Then this guy is getting health now twice. He's getting health from the farm and from the fountain. So our warrior is definitely our tank. Is this only warband? Yeah, it's warband. That's all units. And then you get a little extra health too. And then eventually we need to throw some villagers on this, but I'm happy with that. Gift to villager. Melee gains armor and gets a spell thing. Reduce cost of all knowledge for the rest. Like that might be okay too. Like, again, early game economy. These spells are... We'll get more spells. There's so many turns where we just didn't have room for spells. Right now, my problem might be that I didn't put any more units down. I'm not getting through his shields. 184 shields, that's wild. Alright, well. That's a level 3 shield bearer camp. Wow. Round 3, level 3 shield bearer. He means business. Tracker camp. Burn for each adjacent nature. Deploy a tracker. Tracker fires flaming arrows at medium range. This is not a nature, right? Yeah, that's not a building. This is. Do we care? One tracker? I don't know if we care. We're going to do the farm, and I can do the mine. Okay, good stuff. I don't know, the fact that it's all there and I can't put anything adjacent to them, that might hurt me. This is a knowledge building, by the way. One lord for each adjacent warband. I can't put it anywhere, but... Well, I could put it right up here. And then it would be 2 knowledge. And the fact that it's a knowledge, they both would get 20 health. And again, I'm still not pulling anything, but, you know, maybe it's okay. Maybe? We'll see. Thurs favor. Warband gains burn, warband gains cleave. And we either, if I get any of them, we're getting that 10% increase. Now, we had cleave last time, and by the end, like, that seemed great. It's just we also didn't have enough just units. Actually, I'm thinking about my Axors. Don't we already have an enchant? We do, the attack speed. So it's not nearly as important. I could do burn, I could do cleave. Or neither, and just get a whole bunch of points here. Whole bunch of points and still get another enchant later. There's better enchants. I just need to start putting villagers down on my units. Oh, he's got a tower. This is the first tower I've seen. That's a little concerning. Not good. Very bad, in fact. Okay. We're just playing the long game, though. Tower did 65. It actually wasn't the most. It was this hero and everybody else. Our level 2 warrior is doing some work, but he's not a tank. Gain a crown and lower for each level 3 structure you own, which in time could actually be a lot. Warband units gain 40 health instead of the 20, 10% health as armor instead of 5. Is this going to be enough to justify it when I don't even have a level 3 yet? I plan on having a level 3 soon. I'm going to do it. Just optimistic here. Okay, we can get a level 3 farm. We can level up our market, get a shield bearer camp if we want. Scouts. Each nature structure. could get the shield bearer and still put one villager down. But I wouldn't be actually putting it down. I'd be buying a tile because I'm out of tiles. But still, shield bearer next to the farm seems okay. Plus he'd be giving shields to all these. Yeah, I think it's okay. Now you get a little bit of armor, and we'll be okay. It'll be fine. We got life. We got tons of life. Range unit gains poison, which economy structure will produce lore instead of crown. Melee units gains crit chance. Like, I could, now that we're looking at having you have health, I could have you do some damage, but I don't really feel like that. And we already have an enchant on arranged. And I don't know if I want to produce lore. I feel like we need the money. I think this is a reroll. I think it's a reroll. Okay, we could get that. Warband gain generates one lore each time. That's cool. Range structure gains burn. This is interesting. It also is giving me the next tier of Thor. It's interesting. It's not going to help me in combat. This is the beginning of the run. We're going to get a lot of lore out of that. I don't know if he'll get the kill here, but I'm curious if he'll get it off of these things. Oh, that's a big guy. I forgot they're going to have those. Wow. Did we kill any? No? Alright. Alright, time to invest in the military. The pacifist run needs to end. Mender's Hut. Adjacent units gain health, gain 5 crit chance if placed on a fertile. Deploy a Mender. Short range healer. Chance to critically heal. 5 crit chance instead of having 80 health doesn't seem like a good thing, but I could do it for the heal in general. We've got to do the warrior camp. That's a given. And I've got to do a villager on it. That's 7 of our resources, but I feel like it's just more villagers. Still, having menders seems cool, but doing that means tiles. Now, this is a civilian. It's a nature. I don't know. I feel like I need more of the basics. Because I can do this, and then I think if it's 10, I'm going to do another guy after this. Yeah, I think that's just the play. Is just stop dying is my plan. I know it's a complicated plan, but it is the plan. Crit, melee, cleave, not yeah. You give crit chance to my champion here, but I don't know if I care. I don't know if I care. Reach empty colonized tile. I don't have any of those either. Am I picking this up just to get the Odin right here? Yes. I definitely feel like we needed to have those units that we got. I don't know if we needed even more, but I did what I could. I'd even have a chance, but... Oh, we just got some rune stuff. Okay, cool. More. So we got 3 of that. That was cool. But we're gonna die. So, cool. Need to live. Shield bearer. Yes, please. The brewery could level. That's a lot of lore. Mine can level. I mean, it just we're in survival mode, you know? If I had picked this up, I probably would have saved my stuff by now. Like, it would have paid for itself by now. We could get another one of these. Healer units gain health and healing when it for each adjacent. That's cool. But I didn't get them, so it's going to be this. Okay, both lines thinning, but it looks like we've got the advantage. He's got an extra, like, tracker guy. Also, he has a tower. Take it back about the advantage. Okay, okay. Loads of life left, guys. Loads of life. We got him right where we want him. $16 damage for each adjacent divine structure. Fallen Valkyrie. This is divine. Okay. Former champions. Tough and deadly. I mean, obviously we need some help here. We could do another warrior, but it'd be a new camp. Same thing, like tracker. Shields up. Yeah, we need all the help we can get. Okay. I'm gonna get this gate. At this point, we got 1 life left. It's more just to kind of see it than anything, because, you know, the runs might be in danger of being over. And then we're just gonna throw another shield bearer down. Really want me to generate some lore. In the villager. I think we need an enchant that does some damage. It's time to wow, 3. Melee gains armor. There's the attack speed. If we did that, then just everyone gets, well, warbands, we'd get the other 30%. We just get it done. Warband gains attack speed, which he's my only other warband. Are you melee? You are melee, so you could get a little bit of armor. But 25 armor in the grand scheme of things seems awful. But it would give me 15 more armor on everybody, all the melee. So that might be worth it just for the level up here. And then replace it after. It doesn't have to be on here. It could be over here. Then it's 3 guys instead of 1 or instead of 2. But now we should have, yeah, everyone gets the 15 armor. I'm trying. Not over yet. Got a tower too. Everyone's doing towers now, I see. Oh, but we might be back on the board here. Oh, time for the comeback. Doing the damage. These did some work for level 1. All right. You know what we didn't do? We didn't reset the game after that. So is my audio still broken? It's not. We can have effects back. Hey. Cool. Even more growth? What are we at now? 1 crown and 1 lower, so it'd be 2 crowns and lower for each level 3. We're starting to get level 3s, but we're also not surviving. But if we were to get the ones that scale with money, like that could be this build. Because we're getting some money. Get more health. I want to see if we can make it work. Need more tier 3. We just have the 2 tier 3s. Yeah, 1% crit chance for each crown stored. Like if I pick up this tile, we'd get crit chance for both our... What are you? Valkyrie, and the Axe Throwers. Be cool. It would scale with money. Range units gained for each colonized wildlands. Don't I have one that we built on? Yeah, 1, 2. We actually have. Okay, we actually have that. We get a bonus for being next to economy? No, it's knowledge. Interesting. I can even level this up. Get more lore. I want the well. But it's economy, it's not knowledge, sadly. But that does give 19% crit. You have 14% crit. You had 5 before. So 14% crit because I got 14 money. Do we just save it, or do we try to do something else fancy, like level up our fountain here? It's only 3. We can level our fountain. We need to get all these to level 3. Okay, speaking of fancy, though, I've got 11. I could drop this woodcutter, and that would give... not the 1 crown, but it would give 4 damage to these guys, who are currently 9.6. They're my damage dealers? Really? Just 9.6? It's because you're level 1, that's why. It would lose the 11% crit, but maybe it's just a next turn thing, you know? Me. Doesn't matter. Orange Cat's voicing some objections. You think I should get the woodcutter? Get crit next turn. Cost of all civilian structures. Odin's favor. Mythical beasts. Easy peasy. We lost against the last one, but we'll get this. My 0% increased crit chance. We get some money. Oh yeah, we're killing them, so we get it's the lore that we're getting. Good lore. It's a lot of good lore. Nice. Okay. Are we gonna finish it? I don't think we finished them, but I'm pretty happy with that income. Considering how bad we were doing in the last time. We didn't kill any. Yeah, but see, now we're getting 40 a turn. Right? So that's 40% crit chance, although... Hold on, is it... Hold on, stop. 45% crit. 40, okay, I just didn't see it. Yeah, 45% crit, 40. Can't see. There's a farm. I am parked on a farm here. We could get more health, but it's less important. I mean, if the Valkyrie getting it would be nice. Level 3 our marketplace, which wants more economy. If I pick this up, That would have been cheaper, and we'd had all... Oh, I keep forgetting. Oh, cat. Clicking the mouse here. Adjacent nature. That is nature, divine, divine. These are nature. So like the wolf between these would be getting 4 damage or 8 damage. You would be getting 4 burn. The marketplace doesn't have to be parked here, is what I'm getting at. It could be somewhere else. It could be up here next to that economy building. Back here, like behind the lines here. Just 2 wolves, though. I don't think that they're going to be doing that much. I might be better. I'd be feeling better about the tracker camp. Just 1 guy, but still. Is that worth anything to me? Because I pick up some extra tile, like something next to here, maybe. There. Move the civilian thing over to it. Or do we just leave it as is and keep our 32% crit chance? 1 tracker isn't going to do that much. Not compared to those guys. Okay, I'm going to still get a villager because I need to get a villager. But... Oh. What did I just buy? The cat flicked the tail, clicked the mouse, and now I have a villager somewhere. I don't even see it. What did I do? Where is it? Oh, we bought the mountain. Okay, we bought the mountain. Thank you. Thank you, Orange Cat. Thank you for that. We have a mountain now. Rerolls are cheaper. Let's go. Ooh, ranged unit gains 5 damage and 15 crit. Warband gains cleave. Melee units gain... Now this is all melee units, right? For each adjacent blessing structure. That's what we're doing. Knowledge structure, but whatever. So there's that. You're going to get this as well. I only have the 1 knowledge structure, right? No, this is knowledge. So yeah, you get another one. 10 burn. And 5 burn. Okay. Those look like big scary guys. I don't like big scary guys. I think we're losing our last life right here. Whoa, his big scary guys are dropping. The swarm is proceeding. Haha, I knew it. I never doubted. See, I had a tower back here. I guess it was doing its thing. Okay. Doing some good damage with these 2. Yeah, everyone who's supposed to do damage is doing good. And 290, like that's some decent burn. For 1 spell we just got, that's a big jump. Also, we got some money. So now we're up to 62. Which is not scaling. Hold on. What's your problem? Now it is. That's a bug. It might just be a visual bug, but it's a bug. It wasn't updating their crit chance. Adjacent mythical units gain poison if placed on +3 if placed on fertile. We do have the fertile. Doesn't have to be this, but you know, I need the crit chance. Swap hero and brewery to get more burn and put the hit points on melee. Good point. Let's think about this. So, because this guy would get the knowledge hit points, he would also get the burn. You would lose the knowledge. Yeah, what's my problem not doing that? I don't think I have a... an objection to that at all. So now 5 burn, 10 burn, 5 burn, which is what it was before, right? Well, I mean, it's more because you had none. 5, 10, and 0. And then you get some health, so 220 health instead of 200. It's not much, but it's more. Okay, this thing, adjacent mythical units gain some poison, which with one mythical unit isn't super exciting. I could make it 7, but I would lose all that crit. So I'm not about to do that just because of the positioning. Cat, don't do it. Oh, we need to upgrade the axe throwers. Oh my goodness, yes. That's huge. Adjacent unit gains attack speed for each nature structure. So I have one. I could buy another one here. You are not. I would have 10% attack speed for adjacent units, but I don't know. We also want to save our money. Adjacent units gain damage increased by 2 if placed on a wildlands. This is a wildlands. So is this. No, I kind of think I just want to have, like, we'll do the villager here. Maybe pick up this just because, you know, something. But I want to have the 50% crit chance. I can do a reroll for 1 because that's not bad. Let's do that first. Ooh, what we got? Adjacent warbands. Each mythical structure, if placed in fertile, and on rocky. So I could get 100 armor and like either build it here or build out and swap. It's not fertile. You're getting one or the other. You're getting the poison or that, but you can't do both. That's interesting. Wolf Den again. Sacrificial. It's a keyword. How are we feeling about the game? I'm having a good time. Having a good time. It's a little bit slower paced, so it's a lot more laid back than a lot of these Autobattlers, like say the Bazaar or whatever. Like that's kind of intense visually. I think with, you know, complete content and everything, it's going to be a lot more going on. But I'm having a good time. I'm not sure the wolf den is like it's rare and all, and I could potentially have 2 nature things. I'm just not convinced. 75 health and then that's it. They just die. I kind of feel like they're not gonna hold their own. Ooh, hold on. Orange Cat's gonna have to move. Dinner has arrived. Forgive me. Oh, I'll stick my headphones with me. Actually, half of him's still here, so I will treasure him. It's gonna be in my food. It's everywhere. Why are you shedding now? Thought you already got that done. Do the warriors give bonus for adjacency? Otherwise, we might swap them for the shield bearers. Great point. No, this. So they're receiving a bonus. They're receiving a bonus from the fountain. For it being knowledge, but I could get the same for this. So that's a great point. Because then we get the 32 armor. Although it's showing up as 35 armor. I don't know why. Okay, I'm gonna save the rest. We're gonna throw a villager down on the mine. Where do we get this? That. Knowledge structure grants ward to all adjacent. Odin's favor. Ooh. Okay, I do like the level 3 of this. I feel like that's way better than level 3 here or here. Do like that. Yeah, I think that's just what we're doing. We got plenty of stuff here. So there's that. That would mean the warriors are first in combat. That's a good point. I only have 1 life to experiment, right? Like, we don't really have a lot of freedom. Although, it's a hex grid. Like, this isn't that much further if they're in the center. It's the same distance to the center tile. If they're in the bottom tile, it's closer. It's tough to say. I think I need a utensil for this. I'm gonna leave it as is. Now that I'm looking, yeah, the shield bearers do look slow, don't they? He's got a ton of high-level stuff. I think we're done. I wish I could see how many crits they did. They had that 54% crit chance. I feel like, had we not lost so many early ones and been able to go a few more rounds, we had the economy to go really, like, we had so much more money than the other game, the other run. So I 100% feel like we could have done more. We just lost so much so early. You're going to install tomorrow? Enjoy! There's only 1 day left. There'll be 2 days, I'm sorry. It ends on the 15th. So, again, it's an open beta for anyone who is unaware. Open beta. Everyone can play. It's Northgard. Northgard Battlegrounds. They want to do a survey. Is that just going to be open window? Yeah, I'll just leave that open and do that later. And give me a second for a bio break. We'll be back. We'll do another run. Hadash asks a great question. Could I have re-rolled for more options before fighting enemy, or pretty much did everything? Yes, I 100% could have. Perhaps should have. But I see there's an ad going on. 13 more seconds. Let's talk about it after I take another bite of my dinner. I'm sorry, I thought I muted. This is why the whole need push to talk thing. So if the devs ever hear, I need my push to talk button back. The alt key is my push to talk. But the reroll. So by that point in my mind, I was specifically building for that crit damage on my damage dealers. So crit chance. So every gold I had was a crit chance on both the Valkyrie and my Axe Throwers, which are my damage dealers. So by saving 50 gold, I had 50% crit chance. That was the mentality. Was it wrong? Well, we lost, so probably was wrong. But that was the mentality going into it. I absolutely could have spent 50 gold on rerolls and purchasing and done all sorts of stuff. We could have done a lot. But I made a choice, and that was the choice. I just haven't seen this guy very much because we lost early. Haven't done much. Wow, we got a lot of stuff going on here. Ah, there we go. I don't own this thing. 20 health. 50. 30. Yeah, it's counting. Cool. Warband units, so they both get it. Should I throw some poison on? Sure, let's do some poison. Woodcutter tracker. What do we get out of these again? Adjacent ranged. 2 damage for each colonized wildlands. We have 2. We could get another ranged here for each adjacent nature, which would be this. And then I have to move the banner hall, but that's okay. And we want to upgrade this. We want this. Like, we need everything. Can't get everything. And that also gets money if it's adjacent to a forest. So we'd want 2 of them adjacent to a forest. Let's get everything. I can't! Costs too much because I want the mine as well, and we'd have to also colonize that. One of them. Okay, so you got your 2 burn. We're losing out on the 20 health, but we are gaining a crown. It seems like we might need it. And we just hope that there's a mine showing up later. We just hope. Armor, cost of all warbands. Empty colonized tile. I want to compare the two, the Axor, it's a level 2 Axor versus level 1 Tracker. I'm interested how that goes. Okay, so 112, and we had the poison, but this guy without like an enchant to make it, he was at 80, but he's at level 1. This is level 2. So it seems respectable. And you can put guys on here to get more of them. Interesting. But the other guy went for the mine. Yeah, we showed him. We definitely need some econ, though. That's suffering. So there's our farm, which currently is not next to anything. Leveling up woodcutter. Oh, the kobolds as well. Shield bearer level up. Oh my goodness, we got to do all of it. And we need to colonize a wildland to actually get some benefit here. Okay, that was productive. It was productive. I should have done that once so we could scout more. Too late. Reduce the cost of civilians when I barely have any civilians? Like, maybe that's a good thing. I could also just go straight for money, but I feel like we have a lot of civilians to purchase, so... Stonehenge above my sawmill. That is the Circle of Stone. I do want to buy that, and that's just going to give me an income of 2 lore a turn. And it counts as a knowledge building, which I already have. Like, we're already counting it. Excuse me. So yeah, it's income of knowledge. What are you doing? Oh, it's a healer. I'll roll now. Lorf next to a mountain. I don't have a mountain. Level 3 woodcutter. Which gives us a gold around. And another gold because it's level 3, so that's something. I'm gonna get this. So before I do, you are 22 damage on the axe thrower, 13 on the tracker. I didn't compare their damage, but that's fine. There's a mountain. And now you're 28 and 19 because you're getting +6 damage for the wildlands. Cool. We can also pick up the fountain, but this is cheaper to get the same knowledge. Okay. Yeah, I think we can skip the fountain and just go straight for the knowledge here. Health, attack speed. Ooh. More poison. Alright. I need to start actually adding units. I'm busy though. A lot is relying on the health of that shield bearer who's almost dead. Not good. Okay. Alright, mistakes might have been made on where we placed that villager. I didn't look at the numbers again. Now we do have a tier 3 already, so that would mean a lore every turn because of it. These are functional. They're fine. I think I just want to do economy because I'm suffering so bad on it. Burn if adjacent to amount. Don't have money. Lore for each adjacent warband, and then we could potentially, because it's knowledge, it's going to be 20 health as well, like if I park it here. We could do the healer. But I think right now the most important thing is just playing villagers. I think we could still get by with the brewery, though. I just don't know what we're going to use all this knowledge for. The brewery, if I place it here, it's a villager that, like, it's a villager that's not going on the buildings. How do we get villagers? We just buy them. They cost 4 to start each round. It resets to 4, and then 7, and then 10. It goes up by 3. So you can buy, say, 1 every turn, and they cost you 4 a turn. If you buy 2 a turn, it's 4 and then 7. You're paying 11 a turn. So far my feeling is always buy 1, because 4 is pretty good. After that, you know, start being strategic. How do we get more poison? No idea. Like, we just have some poison and shit. Like, I can place the villager on here, and then we get more of the guys, if that's what you mean. And that's what we need to do. So this turn is we're gonna get another tank. And because this is level 2 doing more damage, we're going to do here. But we want both of them. It's just, I can still buy a brewery. Oh, this is a warband as well. Okay, good to know. Yeah, let's just pick that up. It'll give these guys some health. And gives me 2 lore. I'll put it over here later. Structure produces lore. Burn against burn. I think we're gonna have plenty of lore. Lore is for spells, so in a like these you purchase with lore. So after each round, before the fight, like after the build, before the fight, you're buying one of these, and these cost lore. These not only give you a bonus here, but they also give you a favor with the deity, and so you basically make set collection. So if you can get 3 of this kind, all your melee units are getting armor, or 3 of this kind, you get a chance to generate more lore, 3 of this kind gets damage, but it goes all the way to 7 of a kind. So it's also, you might buy these just for that, but this will let me buff specific units, or buff, you know, buildings, or get like an overall faction buff here. Is stacking burn good? I don't know. I only have a slow attacking shield bearer available to stack on that right now, because the other guys already, because you only have 1 enchant, so we have the poison and poison. So I could do the burn, but in fact I want to see how poison axe is different. Poison axe is a permanent status on units and does not reduce. Poisoning can be reduced by healing, while poisons unit lose health equal to poison amount every second, whereas burn is different. Stacks in units and applies total damage every second, decreases one stack each time it deals damage. So if they have a healer, they counter poison. Burn, you just have to live through it. But burn runs out. Poison lasts longer. The poison building has burn. Time out. Poison building. Oh, this. Yeah, so the tracker camp is naturally getting burned. I added poison on top of that with an enchant. So he's getting 2 burn for each adjacent nature, which this forest is a nature thing, as you might imagine. These wildlands are not. It's possible, like we can actually see there's a farm here. I think that's just a field, but if there was another forest, we might be able to move this at some point and get more nature benefit. But for now, it's not. Stack burn, I mean, it's we still could, but there was no burn available at the time, right? Now we're stacking poison instead. Poison doesn't go away. Burn ticks down. Poison does not. So I'm kind of feeling like poison might be better. It's 3 poison versus 2 burn. So it's every second? Yeah, it's every second. So it's more damage and it doesn't go away. This is 2 then 1 then 0. And then you have to hit again. Whereas the poison every time, at least to my reading of it, to my understanding of it. I guess it's because it's ranged unit only. Poison arrows is ranged unit only, where burn can go on melee guy. Poison can be healed. Yeah, but most players don't have healers. I could still throw this on a melee guy, but it's just as like, do I? Or do we get some knowledge? I'm okay with it. Just to have them doing some damage as well as tanking, because their whole goal in life is to tank. Okay, now we should be stacking up some poison and burn on this guy. Okay, last run we died to this wave, so that's better. Oh, mine. Wolf Den. We only have the one nature so far. Woodcutter is maxed. Let's get that mine. I'm going to do this one just to scout. Okay. That's embarrassing. What's embarrassing? That was a nature, like that wasn't a player. That was we were just against. That was AI. It was a PVE encounter. I'm tempted to try to get a little bit of gold here because it's still relatively early. Try to get that. Oh, 10 though. We do it just to survive. I do it to survive. 4 damage. Favor. And I can reroll too, but this is fine. So we just get melee units got 15 armor, so my tanks can tank a little bit more. I could get a new woodcutter, yes, but the current one is maxed. It also has to, like, you want to park it next to a forest, and I'm running out of tiles that are next to that forest. I don't think there was a spot for it. Barely outnumber him, but it's just enough. Ooh, the 5%? No, how did we get the lore? Easy peasy. Yeah, so the woodcutter is maxed. He gives adjacent range units damage for each colonized wildland, so it'd be great to park another woodcutter here. It would have been really good. The gold is for the forest, so I don't need to be next to the forest. It would be nice, but I don't need to. So yeah, woodcutter we'll have to keep our eyes open. I do want to get my shield bearer leveled up, and I want to move the brewery over here so the shield bearer gets the health. Could get a farm. But the farm is really for the health benefit, I think, and we're not actually benefiting from that. So maybe not. I could get a warrior camp, but I think we're actually past the point of them being great. The mountain. I do have a mountain. I could put the fountain down here, get even more lore. Be knowledge. You'd get some health from the knowledge. We're gonna get another shield bearer because they died. We ran out of our tanks, so that was a problem. Ooh, that might go on a shield bearer. We just gave them. We just get a villager. Like I just gave them the fire, which isn't that big of a deal. 15 health and 2 thorns would just. Might be better. Let's get the villager. I feel like we're desperate for more villagers. But I can place it now, that's right. Gold or... No, let's try to not die. Trying to not die. Intense. I feel like we still have the edge. Oh yeah. I'm glad we got the extra guy. Might have been a lot closer. There's that other woodcutter. Fountain level. It's cheap. I'm not against it. It's even more damage on those guys. This is economy. That one's not. That one's not. I'm looking at potentially getting the marketplace, but I don't think... Yeah, civilian knowledge. We're not really able to utilize it. Let's reroll. Adjacent warband. 2 Lorne for each adjacent knowledge structure to play a Scald. Scald buffs the crit chance of a friendly unit by a flat 5% per cast. Or we just get a healer. Heals for 8, it looks like. And then Scald doesn't attack, doesn't heal, just buffs. I mean, with the benefit of economy, right? Like, he's gaining the lore and everything. He's a knowledge. So he could potentially give more health to something. I think I saved my money. Realized I could do that. Save my money. Each warband structure with armor gains armor. Target knowledge structure gains ward to adjacent units, or just get some money, or reroll. This one does give me the tier 2 and tier 1 of these knowledge structure, so potentially put that on the brewery, for example, and then I get a ward on the archers, the shield guys, and my main guy. That seems like a decent investment, especially getting these buffs. Seems okay. Oh. Got some deeps, sir. DPS. Those guys are so low. Yes, yes. Get him. I think the ward helped out at last second there. My archers got to live. I wasn't worried. I wasn't worried. Okay, how many tier 3s do we have now? I can't see. No, I've got the one there. Still just the one. No, I got 2 tier 3s. This would be $2 more a turn. And growing and counting. Like, I feel like that's still really great. We could have done the wisdom and all that. I don't know if there's an extra bonus at level 3 for these. Ward is like a shield or a bubble. The first hit on them you're immune to anything from the first hit, and then it's gone. So each stack of ward is another hit. Ooh, tracker camp. Yes, please. That's been level 1 for way too long. Adjacent units gain 4 damage, increased by 2 if placed on a wildlands tile. I could potentially put that there. It would be more than the woodcutter. Okay, Altar of Kings is actually what we want to do, I think, this time. We didn't want to do it before, because we didn't have that many warbands, and our main damage wasn't coming from warband. Right? But now it is. Now it's coming from warbands, so I like it. And we still have economy. Like, we've been playing around economy again. I do like this. And it counts as divine support, not anything that needs to be adjacent. The Hunter's Lodge would be +6, whereas this is just 2 right now. Am I selling this? I think I am. So right now, it's not much. 1.2% damage, 15% health. A little bit less after we spend this. So we could have this at 10%, producing even more lore. We could have this maxed out and get the 30 armor and 3 ward for our melee. Like, what if we just get it done? Or we can reroll. Like, it's still early enough that we only need 2 more Balder. I think we'll get that naturally. Let's reroll it. Yeah, we could do that. We could, yeah, these are fine. So economy structure. Extra crown, and we're 1 closer. We're not gonna have it this round, but this is still it's a neutral round. Oh, I don't like the positioning though. The range is in trouble. Not good. Two villagers? Yeah, they would have been good, but I wanted more. These guys are actually, well, it's probably because they live longer too. We don't lose a life, but we just fail to get more money out of it. Sheepfold. Adjacent units gain armor, 2 crowns, and 2 lore for each empty colonized tile. Civilian economy support. Tracker camp level 3. Yes, please. Okay. That's nice. Scout camp. Adjacent units gain attack speed for each nature structure. Don't I have just... And I don't have it in my territory either. I could have 2, but I don't have them yet. This guy, for each villager, he's lore income. That's right. Which now, if we're just stacking lore, now that we have the Altar of Kings, that kind of matters. Divine knowledge. He's in knowledge as well, so I could have him there instead of the brewery. So I could have him up front. That'd be interesting. I'd still want the brewery, like, adjacent to somebody. Right now, I can't really... Maybe I can fit it down here or something. Adjacent units gain armor. Empty colonized tile. Put on Stonehenge is his own building. So I can't move it. So it is there. That is permanently there. Like, it's providing knowledge, which is a little bit of health boost for them. And these guys aren't really tanks. Look at that, 45 life. They're just there to be a distraction or maybe deal damage while somebody else tanks. These guys are not tanks. Woodcutter's up a tile. That's a farm spot. Plus, I need this to be adjacent to my range guys. So if I moved him up or something, then this guy's moving up, which I could do, and then this spot's opened up. Like, there's nothing wrong with putting it on the fertile. I just got to figure it out as I'm doing it here. If I move that up, though, then I want to make sure, like, I would only be touching one of the two. Like, it's a big deal having both of these have 6. And we would be moving away from the wildlands tile. I think these guys are staying put. Brewery is, yeah, it still gets its lore, because as long as they're warband, which they are, it gets its lore and it gives them the 20 health. It's not the brewery's not a big deal. I do have the spell on it though, which I kind of like, but the brewery's not a big deal. I'm kind of talking myself out of the horror. Looking at their stats, it's 4 of them, and we get lore, which turns into health for everybody else. I'm kind of talking myself out of it. Like, it would actually be a lot of lore, though. If we put 3 guys on there, that's 6 lore a turn. I need more melee guys. I need just more guys in general. Are we, like, this? We could do it with this, or we could re-roll and just find something better. There's nothing wrong with that. These guys are not necessarily the top tier anything right now. Potentially, let's see. Knowledge, warband. Like, potentially, I could have, if I get the and I build it down here, then he's still getting the same amount of knowledge. How would that help? Not really helping. One lore for each adjacent, so 2 lore. If I have the Horror just instead of the brewery, sell the brewery, lose the ward. But we could get the 2 lore just by putting 1 guy on it, and then that's like the same lore, and now we have melee guys on top of it. I don't necessarily know if I want to have them up front first, because they're just going to die really fast, but it is melee guys. They're tier 1. Maybe we can get them higher tier, but they are rare, so I doubt it. Of course, we had a legendary at tier 3 last time. Not last time, but a couple times ago. I think we can pick it up. I don't know where to put it. It doesn't have to be the brewery here, but the brewery is giving the ward to everybody, so what if we just put it somewhere else? Ward blocks damage. Yeah, it's the first instance of damage. Support or anything? No. Reroll shop reduction. I'd like to get all those things too. In front of town hall. I can't build out here. This is the battlefield. Like, I can build here. Like, these guys are fast though. Like, they'll catch up. They're 4.5 move speed. You're 3.5. You're 2.5. Like, they'll catch up. I think I'm just gonna build it down here, and if we get a mine down there, that's fine. But I think it's okay. Range unit gets 5 damage and 15 crit. I already have enchants, but is that better? The poison stacks over a long period of time. I bet the poisons do more, but how long do we have? That's a good enchant. I just don't think I have anyone I want to put it on just yet. TTV Joe, thank you for following. Glad to have you over on the kick. I'm gonna reroll. Melee gets armor, and it would give me the Balder thing. I might just do that and throw it on this guy, because there's 4 of them, so that's a fair amount of armor just to keep him alive. And then, oh, speaking of keeping him alive, I'd like those guys getting the shields from this, right? Yeah, we want... You're talking about the lore for here? Like, I'm looking at this, so we can get the 60 armor and 3 ward on our melee. Okay, now, can I figure out a way to get them next to here? Like, if I swap these out, they should be the same now, right? Because it... 3246. 3246. But these guys gain the 87... They gain the 48 armor, because they're 87... 135. It's just the positioning. Now I've got all of my melee on the south part of the board, and just the hero, which is not good, on the north side. Like, I kind of liked the spreading out of having these guys supporting the hero. But this overall is more health, so maybe it'll be okay. It just, will the archers and anything get in trouble from it? I don't know. Turnip! Yeah, I don't like that up top there. We got a heavy push on the bottom, but... Wow. We actually, like, almost got that, like, he was, no, it's not almost, but it was close, maybe. 1,000 damage on the Valkyrie. Yeah, you get a lot of high tier stuff, don't you? This is rare, that's legendary, I think. I think that is, but maybe that's rare. Epic. Yeah, it's tough. Hey, Snoomer! Good to see you. The worm nest. The Vum. The fire Vum. Okay, it's range, so we could park it next to... We can do it right here. We gotta get it, right? Woodcutter, which we sold. That's maxed out. Bonfire, increased by 2, is placed on a wild adjacent units increase. So it potentially could have that here. But I don't think I care at this point because I'm gonna get a wyvern. And I'm not running out of space for it. Explosive fireballs. I mean, why wouldn't we want that? I do need more gold income. We need to start putting stuff on this mine. We've got all of that. Like, we've got 24% health bonus from this altar because we're getting some serious lore income, but still need the gold. You knew there were dragons. It's a wyvern. Warband structure with armor gains 20 armor. Gain a villager. Target warband gains burn. Might just be the villager. We don't need the spell power here of the shield wall. Still 20 armor on... I'm guessing that as long as they have... Like, for example, the tracker here is a warband. He has 7 armor. Will that be 27? I don't know. I don't even know how he got the 7 armor. Oh yeah, it would be nice to get that, but it only is going to go on a warband, and our warbands are full. Like, I could replace one, but I don't know if I care or want to. Like, if we want to go for this, I'd say we reroll. There's nothing wrong with the villager either. Wyvern's not a warband. So warband is a tag. It's a category. So this is mythical, ranged, and unit, but not warband. My spectral warriors here are divine, knowledge, melee, and unit, but not warband. So you've got to you can only place it on certain categories. 10%, yeah, 10% damage does seem valuable, but I can't actually place this without losing a different enchant on one of my existing warbands. So it'd be on like these three, so my archers or my shield guy, who already have poison and burn. So it's a reroll. If we really want to get that, it's a reroll, which is not a problem. I've got some income for it, so I can do that. But that's why. That's why. Civilian units gain attack speed for each adjacent melee. I don't think we have any civilian. We could do an economy, but we don't need the thing. Same problem with warband being the type. So I'll reroll again. 2 villagers. Knowledge structure. We already have that. We're just going to get the 2 villagers and move on. So do I just go ahead and get the income here, or do I get the lore income? I'm going to get the gold income. That's what we've been hurting on, more than the lore. We got the lore. But we do need better troops, or more of them, something along those lines. Push, push! Don't fear their tower! You can do this! The wyvern stands alone. The it deploys an Eingehagel. Piercing and cleave. He's a warband. We can get tier 3 on the fountain. Axe Thrower camp can be leveled up. That's first choice here. So by getting this, it's lore, but also every tier 3 that we have is getting me it says 1 crown. This should be maxed out though. I thought I maxed that out. Alright, so what is that? And do we want it? Elite Warrior, Piercing and Cleave. Piercing doesn't say, but I'm going to guess it either pierces through like shields or pierces through the actual enemy to another one. Cleave, we know what that means. It's a warband. I think I can add villagers to it. And warbands get extra health, so we want it next to a knowledge thing. Like, I could park it back here. Actually, we want to... What if I buy something, move the war chief, park him between these 2 knowledge? Then this actually gets an extra lore, and he gets 40 health. Yeah, that makes sense. We need to buy a tile. I don't think you're benefiting from any adjacencies, so... Maybe not all the way back, but it's too late. Yeah, and I can place more guys on that. That's good to know. So that'll be a next turn thing. And we might end up moving this further forward again, because that was silly to put it all the way back. I was just looking at the spots there. Warband gains just 4 damage. Warbands burn. I think at this stage we can try to get a good one for that guy. This is a warband, so I'd like to get him a good enchant. How good's a farm? It's poorly placed. Like, this is a terrible position, but I could actually potentially swap those 2. It gives health. It gives money, but it also gives health, but it scales over each battle turn. So if we had built it at the very beginning of the run, it's a lot of health. Like, we had like 200 health to everybody adjacent to it. But it's going to start off small and stay small. So this is not a farm run. It's just the positioning was so bad. I'm going to re-roll this. I like this. It actually, no, I could put this. Hold on. I could put that on my dragon. He'd have some crits. His damage right now is only 12. So that's a big damage upgrade. Let's do it. So now he's up to 19% crit, 17 damage. They do have healers. They're getting rid of my poison, aren't they? Down to the archers, and I think that's going to be in our favor. Oh yeah. The two healers looking at each other. What do we do now? These guys are doing some work. The trackers. This... He's only tier 1, so it's probably not surprising. I think he died as well because he was up top by himself. That probably makes sense. That's probably why I did nothing. Yeah, 2 for each. Yeah, we should be getting a lot there. And then I think... I don't know if we have a bunch of health or if we just need to get more health. So this would be 20 flat health. This is 10% health as armor. That's where that little bit of health, the armor was, by the way. So we're already getting 5% health as armor. This is a 5% increase. This is a flat 20 increase. I'm going to go for the flat 20. Spaxy! Always good to see another Autobattler. I was a big fan of Northgard. Oh, if you like Northgard. Of course, it plays differently. It's an entirely different game, but it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. So yeah, it's another Autobattler. It's an asymmetric PVP. It's free to check out right now. It's a open beta for the next couple of days. So you should look up Northgard Battlegrounds and check it out. The Bifrost and the Altar King's upgrade. It's going to be 36 to do both. Booting it up now. Nice. All right. Mythical units gain poison placed on fertile, which we do have fertile, but no mythical. Yeah, you got you, which you have to be next to mountain. You don't have to, but we want him. Okay, so positioning's not great there, but we want the Bifrost for sure. Altar of Kings, yes, I want that as well. So if I do, that means I have to sell. What would I sell? The brewery. Probably the brewery. Technically sell the mine. It's only a tier 1 mine. Obviously would like to get some income back, but it's only tier 1 mine. Hunter Lodge? We already maxed out Hunter Lodge. Oh, no. It's this. Oh. Yeah. Oh, goodness. I can't get all of this. You're right. You're right. You're right. And we're using it, too. That's damage on all my ranged. And actually on this guy, too. Like, this is actually a big deal. This slot is currently, unless I move things around, it's currently touching 3 warbands. We want to be the Bifrost, right? Like, we want to have that touching all 4 warbands. Like, we're going to have to figure out a new spot. We have 4 warbands, we need the Bifrost to touch all 4. Which, if I get rid of the brewery spot, we can do. These I'd like to stay here, because this has to stay on Wildlands. Doesn't have to, but it probably should. I'd like these guys to stay here. I'd like for the woodcutters to stay there, so that's a problem. We can't afford all of it. We have to get the Bifrost, though. This is too good to ignore. I think the brewery is the easiest sell, but what's kind of nice is that 1 ward is stacking with these. We have 4 wards. Our tanks are taking 4 free hits. I like it. You mean the woodcutter on the fertile? I can, but then we're moving away from the Hunter's Lodge on Wildlands. This is the only way to get both benefits. Now, what if we swapped... Then you're not next to mountain. Never mind. Well, what if... Hold on. What if these 2 swapped? This doesn't have to be... It's knowledge. It's kind of giving a little buff, but it's not a big deal. What does that give me? That doesn't really give me anything. But your range there... I do get the workers back. Yes, I do get workers back if I sell. So if we sell the mine, for example, we get the workers back. I'd really like to have the Altar of Kings as well. Like, really like to. Because we're getting a ton of this, so that's a bunch of health. Like, we're at 30%, that'd be 60% health bonus. And we're just keep scaling up the lore. I could sell this guy. That would be worth 6. That would let me get the Altar of Kings as well. Not the Hunter's Lodge yet. But I could. I like the idea of just having more units, though. I don't want to drop him. It might be the mine. Or it could be the fountain here. It's a level 3, though. That's not just 6 lore. It's actually 7 lore and 2 crowns. Like, that's a lot. He doesn't have to be right there, but he has to be next to the mountain. Bifrost gives +1 unit for each warband it's touching adjacent. So we would get 1 more tracker, 1 more Axor, 1 more and 1 more shield bearer, because those are all my warbands. So that's, you know, we just gain a 25% to our army with 1 building. Too good to ignore. And if we get another one, it's +2, +3, right? Like, so, and we want to have it touching all 4. I could definitely have it touch 3 just by swapping out the brewery. Brewery's worth 2. So we'd only be at 35, so we would not have enough for the altar and the Bifrost. This is worth 2 as well. The woodcutter's place? Yeah, so the woodcutter, though, is giving me 6 damage to my range, which are my main damage dealers. It's also giving 3 crowns and another 2 crowns in lore. So it's 5 crowns in a lore, as well as 6 damage to both of the range. Like, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's worth 8 to sell, though. Yeah, brewery seems easier to sell. But it's only 2, which means I'm not getting enough for the altar as well. So, well, being greedy, I would like that. The Hunter's Lodge is the same 6 damage without the income. Right? This is getting the 5 and 1, whereas this is getting no income at all. It's worth 4, which actually would be enough. Maybe it's the Hunter's Lodge. Brewery's getting me 3 lore, as well as the ward on everybody, which isn't, it's nice, but it's not required. This is 6 damage on 6 damage on a ton of stuff. That's actually on like everything, isn't it? All of these are getting 6 damage. It's all units. Yeah, so we drop the brewery, but then we don't get the Altar of Kings. Yeah, if we get more money out of it, we can upgrade the Hunter's Lodge and get even more. Yeah, exactly. So we could do Bifrost and Hunter's Lodge and not do Altar and just call it a win right there. Like, we could do that. And maybe we should. Maybe we should. Still, I think we have to still sell the brewery, though, to make it happen. Well, it's 24 and 7, so we have the 31 right there. I'm also just looking at, like, a villager, because we want to position these things differently. Like, where's the Bifrost going? If I place it right here, we get 1 on all these, which is fine. The tracker misses out. But I don't know, unless we put it where the Hunter's Lodge or Woodcutter is, we're not going to get both of these anyway. So how greedy do I want to be? So I think it's just going to be 3. All right, let's move on. It's going to be this. Bifrost, Hunter's Lodge. 12 damage on everything. I can still get a villager and park him right here on the herdy birdie. Okay. Thurs favor, 3 of them. That would jump us straight to 5, 20% damage. Or warband gets attack speed. I like the favor right now, actually. 20% damage. It was a long discussion. But that's how these games go, right? That's the strategy. While we're here. Look at the stats. Look at the burn. Good stuff. 384 burn. Poison's still kind of holding its own. Yeah, because this has 4 units instead of 3, the Axor is pulling ahead, and that's to be expected. I'm not really impressed with this, but it's still tier 1, and that's probably why. And he's still, like, alone in the north side, so he's dying off before he really can do anything. But I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful with some levels, some support. He only has 2 units still. Oh, the Bifrost again. The Bifrost! We've done it! Now we have 5 units there. The Skull deploys the Draconic Jotun if adjacent to a circle of stone, which we could do up on the farm. Gets 10 burn for each adjacent sacrificial structure. I don't think this is sacrificial. I don't think we have any sacrificial. No. A low health Jotun with high damage and crit chance. I can't afford him. I can't afford him. I'm just going to buy another villager and save up for hopefully a big turn next turn. You'd reroll. It just, the good ones are costing more gold. We'd have 14. Plus gold is also giving us some damage, right? It's not a ton. It's 6% by staying right here. We get 6% damage from that. I'm going to hold on to it. And hope for a big purchase next turn. 5 damage and 10 armor. That might be okay. Target unit gains each time this unit is struck, gain 10 armor for the duration of the... Interesting. That's a unit, that's not warband. I think everybody except for this up here has it anyway, so... Okay. So we could just get 5 damage and 10 armor, or... Of course, we'd also get 1 more Thor point here. Or we get 10 armor every time we're struck, which is going to be way more armor. And their goal is not damage. Their goal is survival, right? So, yeah. I think I'm sold on that. I just wish we could see more detailed stats. Can't see how much armor he has right now, even as getting hit. Oh, yes, we can! We can see it! Look, you can barely tell, but there's a red number, or green, blue, going plus. Counting up there. Interesting. Meanwhile, the army is collapsing. I think he wins that. That was super close. Do you have a level? Yeah, you have a level 3 Wyvern. I have a level 1. Yep. The Wyvern only did 400 damage there. The tower's level 3 did 1500. What? That's his top damage out of everything. It was just this tower. Extra damage for each civilian structure. 1 extra village arrow for each villages. Oh, wow. Maybe I need to get some towers. The Yggdrasil. Okay, for each adjacent unit, it's another legendary building. There's a defense tower too. The Hunter Lodge I see as well, so tier 3 lodge. But the Yggdrasil is 60% health. Now, my problem is, what's my tank? What do I put that next to? Because I'm already trying to do the Bifrost. Yggdrasil. It was great on our other run where we had a tanky unit. This, 60% of the health, mostly, look at this, we're tanking with shields. We're not tanking with health. Yeah, we need the Hunter's Lodge. That's no doubt at all. I'm gonna click that. I'm just looking at everything now. So the Jotun camp, crit for each adjacent warband. We already are, everybody's adjacent to them, like I don't have room. We'll grab that. So 18 damage there. To everybody, which is great. Now we are getting like a % health from this as well. So percent and percent, I don't know how that's going to work together mathematically. But I just don't think I have room for it. Adjacency is I'm out of adjacency spots. Get rid of the Bifrost? Are you mad? +2. This is +2 units in all 3 of these things. The tower, I think, is only really good if you have civilian structures and you've got level 3 on it. So civilian structures, let's see. 1. 2. 2. Mine will not be scaling like his was. It's gaining an extra arrow for each villager, which we could do, like, eventually. But it's a damage for each civilian. And I have 2 civilians. Bifrost only doubles warbands. Good question, but it's only warbands. So I need it to be next to some of these 4 buildings. So not the specters and not the dragon. I think we're just re-rolling. I could get a lot more burn. If I move this fountain over, we can get the bonfire. Oh, 150 armor and 2 ward. Does every unit have an enchant? They do. I could replace an enchant. So, for example, this has 25 armor. It could have 150 and 2 ward. And there's 4 of these guys. Not bad. Economy structure. Melee unit gains damage and attack speed. That's pretty... And loses attack speed. Oh, loses. Cleave guys. Yeah, the cleave guys actually... I forgot that they actually do that. I've been thinking of them as a tank. They're kind of not supposed to be. They already have my best enchant, though. They've got the armor per hit. It's a straight upgrade on the Spectres. I could also throw it on these guys that are doing some burn, but I kind of like the burn because it's more stacking, right? It's a straight upgrade on the Spectres. More than, well, so I wasn't comparing the 150 and to war and burn. It was these guys are doing the same role as the shield bearers. Like, they're, in my mind, they're basically doing the exact same thing. They are the same thing. So one has fire and one has 25 armor. I kept the fire, dropped the 25 armor. I could have dropped the fire and kept 25 armor. It was one of those two. I was getting the buff. It was just which buff are we losing? I chose to lose 25 armor. He does have 6 guys. That's true. That's true. It's true. But we kept it's 2 guys worth of 25 armor or whatever. Of you know, we kept 2 guys worth of fire now. You know? That's more fire stacks too. It's a little more offense. It's offense. Speaking of offense, Archer's doing some work. But the shield bearers, what? Where did you come from? Doing more damage than the trackers. Well, there's 6 of them. So the gates give me a fiery guy. 2 knowledge for each adjacent, burn for each adjacent knowledge. I do have 1 knowledge here. I've got, this is knowledge as well, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Need upgrades? Yeah, we need upgrade. Hold on. I'm getting a work phone call, and it is 8 o'clock at night. So it might be an emergency. Okay, sorry about that. There was a death in the family of my coworker. Okay, so we won that. We're potentially on our last round. I was trying to find something upgrade for any of these, but you know, we threw down a healer. They're not going to heal very much, but whatever. Oh. Okay. Melee units, adjacent tower. No, this is a reroll. Knowledge structure grants ward to all adjacent units. No. And we're like 10 over here, but I'd love to get the Thor buff right now, is what I'm looking for. But this is going to take 2. Armor and ward, there's another one of that, and here's the Thor. So another 10% damage, or do we give somebody armor and ward, which is a lot? Like, we could go and get the shield bearers, you know? We could do that. Totally could. Or do we get 10% damage on everybody? I think this is better. We're gonna miss out on the Thor buff, but I think this is better. Put on my shield bearers. 2 more ward. And there's 6 of them getting the armor, you know? All the points that Hadashi made earlier still apply. Alright, here we go, Raven Clan. Appreciate everyone's patience earlier. He's got some big guys. 24 crowns. It wasn't 1% per, it was what, 0.4% per, and I didn't do the math on it. But it's also, it's more damage. See, all of our tanks are down right now, right? Like, we won, but all of our tanks are down. So the fact that our tanks lived minimum 12 extra hits, plus the armor, because that's the ward. We had 6 guys with 2 ward each. 12 extra hits, plus whatever armor gave them. So maybe as many as 20 extra hits, I don't know. Had we not had that, we wouldn't have the damage from the existing guys. So I still think we came out ahead. I think we came out ahead. Gold victor? Excuse me. Now we had lost all of the points, so we got 113 points. The first game we gained 40, then we lost to 40. How much did my decisions matter? I mean, they matter a lot. I don't know what that's going to help them with. So it was pretty rough. Like, just getting out of villager is pretty rough on the scoring. But we did. We got the whole way there. So that was nice. All right. All right. Can we sneak in one more? It's already like 9 o'clock. I think I already missed family time, which is unfortunate. I think we already missed it. But I started my stream late. Like, that's the thing. I've told them before that, you know, when we have a late start, we don't get a really full stream. So we're going to do one more. I'm going to switch out to the other clan. Raven Clan, we started with them, had a good run, and then we switched over. What do we normally do for family time? Well, there's a mix of things. We've got several TV shows we watch, several games we might play together, old school games. So, you know, we'll play through some PS1, PS2 era RPGs. So we've done all the Final Fantasies. Well, we've not done 9. I was waiting for a remaster or something on Final Fantasy 9. So we've played through those. We've been rewatching. Forgive the misspeak. Rewatching all the Star Trek TNG era. And then occasionally, you know, movies here and there sprinkled throughout. We have the option for board games. The kids are getting old enough now where that's an actual option. Like, they weren't old enough in the past for that. So, yeah. It's stuff we all enjoy. I enjoy it. It's good times. So this is where they like ranged units. They like warband and economy. Thought we meant, well, a lot of times, if it's like now 9 o'clock, then yeah, we're getting everyone settled down, getting ready for bed. But I try to usually be done by 7, which would have been a very short stream. But if I'm done by 7, then there's time to watch a movie. Yeah, we actually make sure we try to do something all together if we can. So regardless, I'm going to still try and make it quick here. We're going to try to go a little faster. So these guys, they really do want to have warband adjacent to economy. Would they be good with the tower? So tower, the one that I remember, needs civilian units. So it depends, civilian buildings. So it depends on if you're getting those buildings. I don't know if the faction itself really lends to it, because this is ranged units, not ranged in general. Mercy for every 6 crowns you have stored. Is considered a warband. Kobold camp for each economy. Now, this is interesting because I am trying to build economy, right? Warband units gain. Is this a warband? It's mythical. It's not a warband. Ooh. Mercenary is. We've not done a mercenary. And he would scale with gold. If I could actually get a gold income, like, he would scale with that. I need some sort of unit, so I guess we're going to get a mercenary. I'm going to re-roll. I'm not just going to get a brewery. I mean, I could with the warband, it being a warband. It's just, this is civilian knowledge, it's not economy. We don't scale with the knowledge like we did before. Okay, farm. Which I can't get. Needed a mine instead. We could get the mercenary leveled. Okay. He's not going to deploy anything, is he? Okay. Gain a villager. Yeah, he's not going to deploy anything. But I could put it on the forest, or down here, we could get lore, or have all of our civilian economy and support cost less. That seems okay this early. Oh yeah, we get some money for that. I forgot about that. Level 2 mercenaries is great if you can afford them. I can't afford them because I need 6 crowns to get a mercenary. Our goal is going to be to always have at least 24 crowns so we can get all 4 mercenaries. We're not going to get both of those because this faction hero can't do that. Wow. In my defense, I thought I was getting a mercenary. There's a watchtower. No, that's the wrong one. The defense tower. So every 2 seconds fires an arrow. Each arrow deals damage plus damage for each civilian and an extra for each villager that I assign to it. So civilian buildings would be, for example, the Knowledge Brewery here. And it doesn't have to be adjacent, which is nice. Forge. Adjacent units gain 10 armor for each melee, increased by 10 if placed on a rocky tile, which we do have. Again, I need to actually have $6 to have a single guy, so I gotta be careful here. I like the idea of it. Melee structure. So is this melee? That's melee. That's melee. So that'd be, you know, an extra 30 armor. 7. The tower would be 4. We would no longer have... That's 11. We would no longer have a mercenary. But I have a tower. And I could potentially put a brewery down. Watchtower is lame. It's an income of lore and a minor attack speed bonus to tower structure. So if you have multiple towers, now Watchtower is good. But it does give an income of lore, so +1 lore. It does count as a knowledge, which if you're stacking knowledge, like on the other faction, stacks knowledge. So that could be something. thinking about doing a defense tower and brewery here. Can I do that and the forge? That's 7. So yeah, I could do that. I still wouldn't get this, but I would have a tower to shoot. It'll be great, I'm sure. You just leave it as is and not do anything and be fine. Let's just leave it as is and get our mercenary. He's a level 2 mercenary. I kind of need him in the field. He's going to have 40 armor. Empty colonized tile. 2 points of this. I have a couple empty colonized tiles. Attack speed. And warbands. Honestly, I should reroll and try to get a... I wouldn't have had that much to reroll with. Try to get an economy of some sort. Rocky! He's got a shield bearer. I think we got him. It's level 2 mercenary. Just need to get more economy. Like, that's... I need the money in order to have these mercenaries. Axe thrower, shield bearer, like, it's all good. It's all good. I don't have a mountain yet for the fountain. I could absolutely justify an axe thrower. This is benefiting from melee, so we could do a shield bearer. Shield bearer parked in the middle there would be pretty great, actually. You can even buy this tile and keep everyone adjacent. And we get a little bit money back if we do buy a tile. So now we're getting armor from the shield bearer as well as 60 armor. Like, this is good. Like, that's we got some armor going. I'm gonna keep, if I keep this, then we get 2 warriors, 2 mercenaries. Or we get an axe sword just to have one. Do some damage. Keep it. Warband cost reduction. Well, looking at his side, I'm glad I kept what I did, but he has a tower as well? It's round 3. Still, my guys are level 2 with a ton of shields. Maybe. Maybe. Just the tower's doing all the work. Yeah. Quality over quantity. Yeah, doing some good damage there. Oh, mine. Which, I think we're committed to this. We're not doing the mine. I do need some more income, so we need farms. Scout camp does attack speed for each nature structure. I have none. No, I have one. Adjacent unit. So it would get 5% attack speed. It seems not great. I mean, it'd probably go up to 15. This applies to range. This is all units, but it needs to be on a wildlands to get the full benefit. I don't have wildlands close by. Reroll? I think it's a reroll. Am I likely to play Fog Taxis again? So I actually keep considering it. Like it would have been today. So likely is a word that I could use. Except today we found out about this. I don't know if that means I'm also playing it tomorrow. I probably am playing it tomorrow. This probably. because it's gonna not be in the beta anymore. And then I've got plans for the end of the week. Let me make sure if that's Thursday. Yeah, it's Thursday and Friday. We've got some pretty big plans. So those plans are probably going to last through the following week or two. Plans as in like games to stream that I am not at liberty to say. So I think it's just poor timing to play more flawed tactics, but I'm not against playing it. It would have been today had this. I didn't know this was even available until today. I could have been playing this last week, but we had fun last week too. No regrets. I'm going to reroll. But I do need to play a villager as well at some point, so let's not drop below 12. Shield bearer upgrade. We could get the tower, but I think I want the villager. And then that's it? Or do we get the tower? That is a civilian building. I like flawed tactics as well, and on occasion when the devs showed up, he was fun to talk to. I enjoyed the whole experience of it. I did. Brewery. If we had this spot, brewery would be able to get a couple of those. It's a civilian. Like we could get one thing, and then that's it, because then we want to have our 2 units for the mercenary camp. I could save it for 3 mercenaries right now. You're right. You're right. Or we can get a second shield bearer and have essentially the same idea going, but it's a permanent guy that we don't have to worry about each turn by saving money. Like, because it's 4 cost, I feel like I should always buy a guy if I can. And since we're losing a unit up here for doing it, let's gain a unit down here. But after that, we can't afford anything, even the brewery, so... Wooden's favorite. Like, we could actually get tier 3 right there. I could re-roll as well. That's not a problem. Cleave on the mercenaries. They do 14 damage at tier 2. These guys are doing 10, so they would be the damage dealer. This would be way more damage, but I don't know for how long. Like, it's just 6 damage right now. I don't know for how long. Yeah, so Cleave will do 25% of their damage to an adjacent unit, I think it was. Wow, the archers just completely tore me up. I do need some damage dealers. I guess we knew that, but here we are. We got some tanks. Yeah, warband. Like, we're not doing any of this. Like, this is our whole build, and we're not doing any of it. So that's the problem. I need to have economy structures. That's a civilian, but not an economy structure. There's a farm. That's an economy. Mercenary camp level 3. We will do. Okay, so at the very least, we do a swap like that. So now these guys will start getting the health. We are getting a lot of value out of the mine. The Rocky instead of the mine, like, because this is 60 armor. We're getting a lot of that. But I want to make sure it gets, like, leveled. Like, this is, once again, that's all I'm doing. We didn't really have a good showing. I guess we got tier 3 here. Civilian structures. Target economy structure will produce lore. Attack speed. This will give me the armor. Yeah, we need more farms. That was the first farm we've seen. That is the first one we've seen. Yeah, we're not beating that thing, I don't think. He's down about 1/3 health. About half. We're down to 2 guys. We got that other guy. Oh, the cleave got that other guy. Ha. Oh, the storm. He's down about 1/4. We're still here. Those are mercenaries. The other guys were not the mercenaries. We're still here. We're still fighting. Ha. Yeah, the mercenaries, 900 damage. Axe thrower. I need an economy building to park here and buff these things. And I can get to the axe thrower, but the positioning is going to be poor. Like, I need to back it off, like down here. I don't want to build it down over this way. But I think I have to get axe thrower, just have some sort of range. So I think I just have to get it. And we're going to re-roll. Okay. Place on fertile. Each mythical. Or on rocky, which we only have the one so far. He's mythical, sacrificial, but he's not warband. Adjacent if placed on wildlands, all the way down there, not happening. We do have an economy here. Buffing adjacent economy. Like, it would make sense to have this, but it doesn't make sense yet to have it. Like, if I get it, I can get some damage here. 6 damage on everybody. Like, we need economy buildings. With some fancy maneuvering later, it'll actually be useful, but right now, it's kind of not. I mean, it still is 2 crown income. And if we get one worker, we will. Well, if my 1 worker buys a thing, we'll get 1 gold back. We'll be back at 24. So I'm gonna buy this and get the lore income. We have our 24. Okay, and there's rocks. Okay. If I had placed it, I know I should have placed it like combat-wise. We want to place the worker here, but if I figure. By keeping 24, we keep a mercenary, which matters more. Now we have our full 4 mercenaries. But if I could buy 1 tile and keep it 24, because we get 1 gold back. Otherwise, we would have been at 23 if I placed it, and we'd lose it. So by gaining a worker here, we'd lose that one. Anyway. Warband gains cleave, health, damage. I could put the health on our shield guys, or just 4 damage on our... range, or we could re-roll. This would give me 10% damage. That's enough to convince me. Yeah, the hero charging out there is not great, not great. But now we have our mercenaries with the cleave at level 3. We have 4 of them. Pretty happy with that. $1,500. Okay, yeah. They're doing the work. Axor camp. Ooh, forge upgrade. 120 armor. Okay, I still can spend 5, which means we can get a villager. Get another Axor now? A little more damage? Or do we need the tankiness? Let's do the damage. Melee gains armor, economy structure, lore, all knowledge structures. This doesn't have a thing yet. We could also put on our hero. Just because, you know, we're not doing much with him, but he is trying. We're just trying to keep him alive for a second. Just 25 armor is not going to do that. Knowledge buildings. I don't know what knowledge I'm looking for. I'm looking for economy buildings. But just getting the point here is actually matters way more. So that's enough to convince me there. And yes, I could get more on the shield bearer, but I feel like I'm going to get a better enchant on the shield bearer. This guy is just, to me, just throwaway. The hero, if I were to give some feedback, I'd say the heroes feel meaningless. They need items. There needs to be another meta economy something, another mechanic. And that mechanic is items for your hero. Nice. They looked big and strong, but we held fast. Why are these guys so big? Because they were just big guys. Those were like mythical Jotun guys. Okay, level up marketplace, even though there's no economy building to put it next to. I guess there's that one, but I'm trying to position things more intelligently. Yeah, it's going to be level 2 market, but like, what else can we do here? Look for another economy. Level 3 market. Level farm, yeah. Mercenaries maxed out. But here's the thing. If we get another mercenary, it's the same gold, right? Like if we have 24 gold, then that's 8 guys. It's the same 24 gold. Obviously I want to get the farm. Obviously I want to get the marketplace. But do we also get another mercenary camp? And to do that, I have to buy another tile. It's going to hurt. The mercenary camp's not going to be great unless we have level 3 of it. But, I mean, apparently we've got a decent chance for that. And it'd be nice to park it up here where it's also getting the farm and the forge as well. Which is also, just by getting another mercenary, it's going to buff everyone else with more armor. It's 20 more armor, right? I think we do it. Skip the tower. Yeah, now it's 160 armor. This marketplace is not... It's not doing what I needed to do yet, but it will eventually. It's still giving me some money per turn. Sadly, though, we're not at 18. I didn't do the math right. So we're only going to get 2 mercenaries per. It is what it is. We've got the health. Like, health to lose. There's favor. Ooh, we could get 10% more damage. I think that's worth it. Considering that we're kind of feeling weak this turn. Since I can't save any of my structures, I didn't want to bother rolling because I was trying to save up the gold. Like, you can't lock in the market there. Those mercenaries are tough. I don't know how long they can go, but they are tough. Oh, the lore options. Yeah, the lore options. Yeah. We could have rolled that. I was fine with that, though, because we got to 20% damage here. Like, that seems a decent buff. Yeah, that one level 1 mercenary did some work. He did some work. Base income. I'm actually considering that. The ambition thing, if I can make this work, it'd be great. Actually, yeah, we are touching this economy building over here, so that is good. What I need is another economy building parked right here. Do we have a force? We do. I don't have to have this here. No, we're not doing that. That's crazy. We might do the Wyvern. Get the Axe Thrower. Wyvern has to have a mountain, and I don't have a mountain, so that's not happening. I think it's a reroll. As crazy as it is, this needs a forest, right? And because of this being our, like, we have to build around this, that leaves us only these 2 slots. If I build it right here, then like, either way, like, we're only buffing 1 unit. We're not buffing a whole group of them. Like, we could do it instead of the level 3 forge, but that's, or level 2 forge, but that seems silly. I don't think we do. I think we reroll. Let's find an economy building. Adjacent nature. Same kind of problem. Now, I could have the tracker camp, like, up here or something. That seems bad. Just positioning-wise. Like, I want the mercenary next to both of these. Like, this, I like this. This little combo I like a lot. Yeah, 60% hope for the mercenary. I just can't get it to them. You know, like, the mercenaries would have to move away from the forge, which means I lose 160 armor to do it. So it's not as amazing, and it's super expensive. I'm thinking instead of re-rolling, I'm going to do another villager. And then that's just all I've got for the turn. Yeah, 160 armor is a lot, yeah. Adjacent units for each melee structure. And this can't move. It's got to be on the rocky tile because it's an extra. It's 20 for each melee and 20 for each rocky. It's 20 if it's on a rocky. So 40 per adjacent. Well, it's 20 for each melee plus another 20 for the rocky, and it's on the 20. It's on the rocky. Warband structures are twice as likely to appear. Interesting. Or we just get more armor. I don't actually know how this works because I don't know how a warband structure with armor. I'm assuming all of my warbands have some sort of armor, so I'm assuming that they're just getting 20. And it would get me the 30 armor here on my melee. This is twice as likely to appear in the store, which could be our mercenary guys. Who else are we still trying to build up? You're only level 2, but these are level 3. I don't know how many others that we're looking for, but we definitely are looking for the mercenaries to level up. Or we just trust that will happen and get this and get the armor. Our mercenary units, warband units, that's Arian. Yes, yes, yes. So they are warband, which is a big part of my play. I want to have them because warband units are getting damage if they're next to a economy. So our farm is an economy, so these are both getting 15 damage, which is essentially like doubling our tier 1 guy. On top of the armor we just talked about, right? Because that's buffing all units, actually. So yeah, warband is benefiting. So this would benefit, the warband structure would get the 20 armors, that's our guys. Warbands could be more mercenaries. Like we just get even more mercenaries. Let's see. Maybe we'll get a 3rd mercenary building. I don't know. Yeah, tier 1 mercenary, 1,300 damage. As good as, because we have 4 of them, right? Because of our money. As good as a tier 3 archer. That's something. Altar of Kings. That will stack with us saving money for the mercenaries. That's awesome. Okay, sentry camp, sentry for each civilian structure. Does it count as melee? It does count as melee, so that does increase that. 1 civilian, 2 civilian. I think we just have 2 civilians. 3 civilian. I don't know. Sentries, max 6. It'd be 3 of them. I don't know if I care. I definitely want the Altar Kings. So Molnir, every 7 seconds, which is an eternity. Lightning strike, excuse me. Lightning strikes dealing 12 burn to 5 enemy units. It's a tower. You can buff it with other things. But it's expensive. And remember, money's kind of a thing for us. Looks cool. But 12 burn. It sounds amazing. 7 seconds is a long time. We're definitely getting the altar. I can do the hammer to make the chat happy. Because I'm here for you. I am here for you. So that's what, 29? We can do that, and we can still get a villager. Because we need to buy a tile. Oh, hold on. I did not read the Altar of Kings before. It's adjacent warband and civilian units. Oh, that changes things. And it's not an economy. That changes things. I still might get it, but it'd be like here? And it'd only buff these two? That changes it a lot. Oh, we have a mountain after all. Yeah, it's not nearly as good. I thought it was just everywhere. This is still our main one. Like, he still can get a lot of health and a lot of damage. Our axe throwers get some damage. It's not an economy building, though. Yeah, I figured that we're saving money every time, so we're gonna always have 24 gold. That's the goal, is to have 24 gold. If we have 24 gold, then that's gonna be 0.4 per gold, right? So we're gonna have at least 10%. What is it? It's something like 10% extra damage, whatever our health is. You know, right now with 59, it's a bunch, but I thought it was the whole board. Do it. And then 7 and 18, and then that's it, but I can do that. Why didn't I have this here this whole time? Now it's not, the altar isn't buffing them, but earlier I could have. I guess I'm kind of curious to see what the hammer does if we can actually level it. That's kind of what I'm looking at now. I'm gonna buy this tile, but I don't plan on keeping it here forever. This is gonna buff it's gonna be like an economy building at some point. Melee gains armor. Each round your war chief gains. If it does buff this, do we care? We're halfway through. 240, 28 damage. It's like a 10% buff every round. This now counts as health, though, for our mercenaries. But it is also 10%. I'll just do it. I'll just do it. You've got... Oh, Wyvern! There's the hammer. It did 180 damage, whereas our other stuff's like 3,000. Yeah, I'll be curious to see what it does when it levels up, but I don't think that this is all that great because it needs time to actually tick. I don't think that's the only reason. Yes. Still, like, no economy. We got this, but it's ranged, and we're not going to be adjacent to a forest. It's not what we're doing. Axor is maxed out. Mender, I could. It's a civilian. This is economy, but it does give armor. I don't have any more adjacencies. For each empty colonized tile. Like, potentially, I could move the... Because this needs to be next to an economy thing anyway, right? So this could give 40 armor to these two guys if I park it right here and back this thing up. Swap you. Well, the marketplace would. You're right, because then it's touching the other thing. But it would only benefit this mercenary camp, whereas right now it's benefiting these two. It's remember, economy buildings are giving me 15 damage, so these both are getting 15 damage. Whereas if I move it over here, it's only one guy getting 15 damage. They're the best guys, and they have cleaves, so like it's not. Let's not count it, like discount it too much, but. What is interesting, though, is this gives 40 armor. It does give a little extra resources. Yeah, I want the gold, but I'm thinking about doing it anyway just down here. So staying down here, buying this tile, and dropping the sheepfold, getting 40 armor on the shield bearers for what good that is. Like, we still need to put another guy there. And then getting the gold. Now, if we had another farm over here, then the whole thing changes again, but we don't. That's my thinking. It counts as a civilian building. I don't think that matters. I don't know. It's some armor. But we can't really reroll. We need our 24. We could reroll and not buy anything. Ooh, villager. Get a ton on the Odin thing. I actually don't want to spend 16. I'd rather just get the villager, and because remember, we're trying to save this for some health on these guys too. Just drop that here, I think. Oh, he is all archers. I am sorry. You're gonna have a bad day. You're gonna have a bad time. I think we just won the rock, paper, scissors on that one. House. Jason civilian units gain ward. No. Deploy a Sons of Hjörmur. Health and damage for every crown. That's scales with other. It's another mercenary. It's mythical. It's not a warband. It is melee. It'd be nice to just park it right here and get the because this is adjacent units too. Like, we don't really care about our hero so much. Shield bearer actually needs to max out. Thank you. It's stronger the more, yeah. Like, we just stockpile a bunch of gold. We want to do it anyway. Can we get another farm? I'd love to try, but I don't have a farm. We could roll for it, but don't forget the farm has to have time to scale the health, and we're almost done with the run, so no, I don't think a farm's happening. Like, we'll just put this at tier 3. Oh, you meant tier 3 in the first place. You didn't mean the other farm. Maybe you did. I don't know. We could roll and fish for it, but we can't do it for very long. This guy sounds cool. I just don't know if it's a good idea at all. This going to be a lot weaker. Yeah, I'll do the tier 3 for sure. But I don't think we're going to be able to get the other. Yeah, I agree. Let's roll. I'm not going to do this. Let's roll and see what we get. Forge we can max out. So that's great. This needs rocky or fertile, which we could do. 2 poison for each mythical. So we have no mythical though, right? Like he would be 1. Put him on the rocky. I don't think so. We could put him adjacent to the stone. Gains burn for each adjacent sacrificial. Like these both are sacrificial. No, I think it's just the forge and being happy with what we got. Now it's 240 armor. I think I just want to keep my gold and everything. I can do another reroll. We really want to have the mercenary and the farm leveled up if we can. And I'd like to get my villager too. We'll do one reroll, see if we can find one of those. Mercenary. Nice. Yeah, 240 armor is pretty decent on all 4 of these buildings, right? Like, it's pretty okay. And do we get this to make rerolls cheaper? I think we might. We could also just pick up something else like the fertile ground just in case. Wildlands. I'll just do that. Knowledge structure gives ward. Melee units gains crit chance. We have 10% already. Has to be a melee unit. Like you're not doing anything. You're already enchanted anyway. These guys need to be tanky. It would be this mercenary camp if we did it. I don't know if I care. 15% crit chance is still only looking at a quarter of the time. It's not that many hits. They're not going to do that much. I don't know. I don't really like it. I don't mind getting the gold just because we know that that's going to scale. We'll use it next turn, but I think we're going to reroll here. Plus, we don't really need the Thor. I'd like to get Balder if we could. Knowledge structure. That's civilian support. If that was knowledge, we'd get a ward on everything around it. That'd be cool. Yeah. Yeah, let's do a reroll. Damage, melee gains 15 armor per adjacent warband. Yeah. So probably put that on my shield bearers, and then he's gonna get 30 armor. Not gonna get much more than that. I mean, we could swap out the Raven at some point with another mercenary, like the war chief. I don't have to do it. It is only 30, but it does give us the extra 15 on all melee here, and that's what I'm looking for. So yeah, that's fine. Because we really want to get that to tier 3. You've got some wards. Wow, wards and the tree. You're gonna have some health there, sir. This is a lot of melee. The shield wall is up. Who can hold the line? I actually do think the hammer is going to do some good here. This is going to take a while. I see less and less green, guys. Less green circles. This is not good. I think he's beating us at our own game. Yeah, this is the same sort of build there. He just had Yggdrasil, Mercenaries, Jotun, Draconic Jotun, Valkyrie. Yeah, he has a forge. Double mercenaries. He's doing it. He's doing the same thing, just beating us at it. Stream sniper. Okay. I don't like this team's upgrades here. We only have one range. I'm not really doing it. There's only a couple of tiles left to get, so I guess it's just gonna be this. Not exciting. Okay, we could get a wyvern now. Wyvern or what do you guys say? Wyvern or wyvern? Iv or Ive? Like, I can park another thing next to this altar of kings. I can do the Dragour and get the armor. Or the wyvern. Which is, it's rating that higher. I think I'd rather have range. Like, it's already really far back. We do the wyvern. Doesn't have to be on this, but it does if we want this altar of kings. Bifrost. The Bifrost. Okay. How much did that just change everything with the Bifrost? Potentially... Like, I don't have to have the Raven Banner guy here. Like, I could have Shield Bearer move up, Bifrost parked right here. We lose the other shields from this. Like, we're losing a fair amount of shields to do that. A wyvern is not a warband. Bifrost is increasing count of warbands. +1 warband. I could buy this tile and move the shield bearer over. I want the shield bearer next to this for 240 armor. Like, it's still kind of a big deal, especially if he's gonna have the Bifrost. Wish that we could move this forest. The ranged here could move. You're not. You just need to be touching economy, I guess, which you are. You're touching 2 economy, so that is some decent damage. That's tough. Like, if I move this up here, and then where this is, I could put the Bifrost. We lose out on the 48 armor on adjacency, but we gain a whole nother unit on all 3 of those. And I can potentially buy this and have, like, another warband of some sort next to the Bifrost as well. It won't benefit this guy. Now, if we do it, if we do the Bifrost, we lose next battle, because we will be down to, like, 8 gold. So we get 1 mercenary. If we do the Bifrost, we lose next battle. I don't know if we do Bifrost. Offering Well is actually good for what we're doing too. Crit chance for each crown. So saving up crowns gives us more crit chance. It is economy as well, actually. Now that we mention it. Okay, so what if... It's 11, but we still might lose. But we've got health. What if we bought this tile? Okay, bear with me here. Bought the tile. Moved our sheepfold up. And well, we could park it like between. Like we parked the Offering Well there. Instead, like, and then we'd get crit on our axe throwers. It would be nice to get crit over here. I could potentially move this thing, but it still is only touching 1 spot. Sell the Molnar. Yeah, could do that. I liked the idea of it leveling up though. I still kind of like it. Well, right now I want the axe throwers next to the altar as well. Like, the axe throwers are getting the damage from this as well as 30 damage from these 2. That's kind of what I was thinking there. If we do that, the axe throwers miss out on the altar. Now, we can move the altar, but it's getting hairy on where to put everything. I get a tile as well as the offering well, that's 18. We'd have 2 units. We'd be down to 2 instead of 4. I can just get a villager, and then that's just it. We'd have our 24. And not get the offering well. And if I'm doing that, then just don't get the villager, save the money for the damage. I think we're saving it. Sell the altar as well. Well, right now the altar is buffing. Oh, it's not buffing the wyvern. It's warband and civilian only. Okay, yeah. Actually, this is annoying me, isn't it? I will replace this with an offering well. I'm very annoyed with it. Now we have crit chance on them instead. And that's gonna count on the wyvern as well. Okay, let's go. Melee units gain 5 burn for each adjacent knowledge. Do we have? Warband gains damage and armor. We have knowledge buildings. Adjacent, so they have to be next to them. That's knowledge, no melee without moving things. Yeah, I don't really think I got knowledge buildings. It's cool, but we're not doing it. Warband gains damage and armor. I can just throw that on this one up here. It gives me a point on Balder. Or just get max out Balder. Just get the 60 armor, 3 ward, just max it out. And it's cheap too. Yeah. Oh, it's the mythical beast. We actually could have gone without, like, and lost it, but it's fine. Knowledge, support, and tower. Now this would give 5% speed to Molnar, but I don't think that helps. Adjacent melee units get 20 thorns. I could get it next to this by buying right here. Or I could get it next to our weaker mercenary. I can move Molnar and get it next to the stronger mercenary. Thorns. That's a tier 1. I'm gonna guess it's 20, 40, 60. Sounds cool no matter what. Like I could park it here. Right now that's benefiting our hero as well as these guys. So there's 4 guys who get it here. If we put it here, it's 4 guys that get it there. Yeah, 20 damage reflect when attacked. So thorns. When attacked, units with thorns deal piercing damage back to their attacker equal to the thorns value at short range. If the triggering attack was a critical, the thorn value will also be critical. That's interesting. I don't know if piercing is just ignores shields. Like, I'm guessing that's what that means. I think it means ignores shields. 550 armor. They're actually comparable, aren't they? That's not economy. Well, the mercenaries actually have, what, like 600 there? 650? This is also about 650, and it was easier. Like, I could do this. There's 4 mercenaries, and then we have this guy who's only 300, so I guess, yeah. Forge the Yggdrasil. I just don't have room for adjacencies. It has to be next to a forest, that's right. Like, I could potentially have the Yggdrasil right here. You know, like build it there, and then these guys get the health bonus. But it's health bonus, not shield bonus. Our main, yeah, these guys are getting health from the farm, but our main stat is shield because of the shield bearer camp. In fact, so much so we need to get the farm leveled up or our mercenary leveled up to where I'm going to reroll again. Mercenary camp. Okay. I could reroll again, but it's up to 7. I think not, because again, that's crit chance now. Every gold is 1 crit chance. So we're at 47 or 30 as an updated. I don't know what it is, but anyway, you know what I'm saying. Range structure gains burn. You're not considered range? Bah. Melee unit gains damage and 2 cleave. What? 8 damage, 2 cleave. We've got 1 cleave right now. We could just outright upgrade that. Now this guy's level 3. We could just put it on him too. He is not getting the damage from what? No, he's about the same. He's actually comparable now, isn't he? 272. 345 armor, 393. He's just not getting the shield bearer. Let's just throw it on this guy. That's great. If we really wanted, we could just do that. You know? Now he gets a little bit more shields to do his damage with. Seems pretty great. The 2 cleave means they're going to hit 2 extra units instead of 1. It's a lot. Easy peasy. Bifrost. Wyvern. How much did I didn't actually look. Did you see how much it did? I didn't really look. I'm gonna reroll. I'm sad about the Bifrost. Mythical units gain poison. Rocky. I could have it there and then move the dragon over there. Burn for each adjacent knowledge. There is 1 adjacent knowledge. I just don't think he's... I don't think it's worth it. He did all the damage. This thing... I don't have as much... Like, we don't have the economy. I've been trying to do economy, but we don't have the economy. Like, this is not going to do much. I might reroll again. Yeah, that's 20. Yeah, it's a ton of crit gone. I agree. Like, I think we just keep what we got. I'm tempted with 1 reroll. You can't stop me. We want to farm. Yeah, exactly. We do. Okay, if I get a villager, it costs me 4. I get 1 back, and if it just stays empty, the sheepfold gives me 2 crowns and 2 lore. So it actually only costs me 1 gold, and we get some 2 lore out of it. And we have a zone that we might use at some point. Makes sense to me. And if we get our other farm, like if we get 2 farms, right? We're ready. We're ready for it. Can't afford these. We haven't even seen these. Warband gains crit for each adjacent tower. At start of target unit gains at start of battle 15 ward for 10 seconds. Wow. Healer units gain. No. Healers. Tower twice as likely to appear in the store. Economy structure. No, no. Am I skipping? So that would have been cool on our Molnar. Melee unit gains 30 health for each adjacent tower. Kind of do something with that. Not really a lot, considering 16 cost. I don't... We don't need either of the spells. I'm just skipping here, guys. I'm skipping. You can't force me. Yeah, 8 burn would have been huge, but I couldn't do it. Couldn't afford it. I feel like we fought this guy already. I think he beat us last time. Actually, I don't know what the name was, so maybe he did, maybe he didn't. Ooh. I think we're pulling ahead. Still gotta get the wyvern. He's on fire. He's heating up. He's on fire! From downtown! Farm. And level up the sheepfold? Sure, why not? 80 armor. Offering well. This is just 2 crit? It's 2 crit. Okay. So now like every hit's a crit now. Just about 86%, 94.9%. Another empty squares worker. Yeah. Good call. Now this thing's actually going to pay us a fair amount. It's $3. What are we looking for though? Some of these higher tier things. Molnar. Is that? I don't know how to pronounce it, but Molnar is fine. Forge. The horn. Every 8 seconds give ranged units haste. I only have the 1 ranged unit. I don't think that's worth it to me, but I could level up the forge. The upgraded forge. The volcanic forge. I want to see if it's 40 thorns. Hold on. 17? Can't do that. I can spend 8. So no, I can't do it. Mythical structure gains 10 damage per divine. It's 32. Hold on. Is this mythical? No, why aren't you mythical? Mythical structure gains 10 damage per divine structure. Do you count as a mythical structure? Your unit. All these. I don't think it'll let me. I can try. Wait. No, I thought it was an enchant. It was a buff, and now we get nothing. 10 damage per divine. Yeah, I was gonna just see. I don't want to talk about it. If it was a enchant to put on my unit, I could have clicked it and then just found out if it worked on the unit, and if not, cancel it. But instead, we just spent all of it for nothing. It's alright. We're just flexing. We're just flexing because we don't even need the lore. We don't even need the lore. I do what I want. $120 damage. This thing. It's better than our hero. Yeah, the heroes are a huge disappointment in this. Okay. I actually thought I had another battle to go. I really did. I didn't think that was the last one. But we are now warrior rank, and how are the opponents? I don't know how to gauge that. Like, we won, so I guess I could say they were easy, but you know, we lost several, and we had a good build, I thought, so it doesn't mean that they were bad. Okay. Good stuff, though. Enjoyed it. Very likely playing it tomorrow. Curious about the treasures here. Maybe that is items for our heroes. It's just, it's weird on the main menu. Like, this sounds more like metagame progression. It could be a, like, compendium, like to see what treasures there are, like to research. I'm not sure. I'm just speculating here. But that said, it is time. It is past time. I think the kiddos are, they're waiting. They're not waiting. They don't even want me around. Okay. It is time, though. I missed out on family time tonight, but they will forgive me. This has been a lot of fun, though. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. Like I said, I'll be streaming again tomorrow. Looking forward to that. Very likely more Northgard. So hopefully you guys enjoyed it. In case you missed the memo, this is currently an open beta, free open beta on Steam. Just go check it out and download it yourself. You have nothing to stop you. Go check it out. Give them feedback as you go. That's the whole point of these open betas. Reward them for that, right? Give them the information that they need. Oh, and just in time, before we go, thank you, Shanky Pro 77, for giving us a sloth. Thank you for that. We didn't have one all day, but now we have a regal, noble visage of a sloth to send us out and have a merry evening here. That was very, very much a benefit there. So glad to ban a bot. Okay, well, with that said, if you're new to the channel, before I go, I just want to let you know I do have a Discord. As a pastor, I want to be available, and you can always reach out on Discord, whether it's prayer requests or just questions that you might have. I have a whole section on faith. You can swap stories with people and share there. I have a reading plan to read through the Bible in a year chronologically. I think that's pretty neat. Over there, it's not original to me. I just put it up there. And then I've got some other links as well. I have a promo thing you can do with promo code Pastor Druski. You can get family-friendly streaming and movies. You can basically filter your live streaming of shows and movies so that you decide what goes on in your home. In addition, I have for internet browsing. So the first one I mentioned was VidAngel. The second one is Covenant Eyes. That's for your internet browsing. You can filter. You can have accountability there at your home. Again, protect your home, protect your family. And so Pastor Druski promo code will give you a free month for both of those, or either one. And then finally, I do have as well a Patreon account. You can support there, but I don't have anything on there that you need to pay for. Instead, it's like a blog where I put answers to questions that have come up in the past. I put it out as a blog format, so you can check that out. Just there's no paywall. Like, it's just there for everybody. It's just a consolidated place for me to put those things. But I'm glad you guys are here for it. So I hope you have all have a wonderful evening. Before I go, I'm just going to check over on Twitch to see if I have any other family-friendly streamers I can send you over to. There is one that the streamer is family-friendly, but he plays a shooter game which not everyone would consider family-friendly, so I'm just not going to do it. But even so, I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. Thanks for hanging out. It's been a great day. So good night, everyone, and God bless.